69 Boink Street. It's me, 69 Boink, the person. Shout out to Sonichu. Shout out to Sonichu. Low Kirk. Low Kirkuinly. Shouts out. Shouts out to my crackers, man. Shouts out to my crackers. Pokemon Champions drop. Ooh, what is this? View. Oh, well, let me view. You can get the teammate ticket. Whatever the fuck that means. Ugh. Let's get hatted up. You know what I'm saying? Let's get hatted up. I gotta become a hat guy. It has to happen. It's my destiny. My destiny is to become a hat guy. Oh, what the hell? Oh my God! No way! Yeah. That's a class. That's a hood classic.
Brother, how you do, man? What the hell? Oh my God! No way!
He's kind of spitting. I need to add that to the to the thing, to the soundboard. I got this whole couch set up. That's a grammatically correct sentence. I got that whole thing set up. I didn't do fucking sound effects. One of these days, one of these days, I'll do the sound effects. LeBron never did that move. LeBron never hit the what the hell? Oh my God. Obama. All right, let's hit the song. Let's hit a song from the Stream playlist. Hit shuffle. What do we got? I'm not looking. All right, we'll let it play a second one after Education Connection.
I went to high school, didn't do great. Still, I gotta make more cash. More education is what I'm looking at. When I get a degree, I will make a bigger salary. So now I've got to see which college is right for me. I went on the internet and found Education Connection. I took some free tests to
Joe Obama. It's Joe Obama.
I'm taking my
Joe
classes
Obama.
online, getting my degree on my own time. Education Connection matched me with the right college for free.
I can't hear this and not hear the fish tank version.
Education Connection, get connected.
The fish tank version it's stuck in my head. I've had it memorized. Have you seen the dog being spiffy? The dog being spiffy? Send me that in the Discord. I might have seen that.
EducationConnectionTV.com. That's EducationConnectionTV.com.
Send me that in the chord ski. Oh, nice, dude. We got two bangers back to back. Education Connection and this shit. Oh, that was not a shuffle.
Yeah, S-I-double-N-A. Hey, Alexa, let's get it.
The trap sound effects get me. Oh, we found it.
It used to be just you and me. We would chill after class.
Hang on a second. We gotta... What is this?
I told y'all when duty call. It's 11:59 at night, Monday. Just finished up my last back to school cut. Had to do a quick little lineup real fast. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. He's kind of dripped out.
Bang. Talking about spiffy. You know you bad. Damn. Fire.
And I would get you up after practice just to get you on that mattress. And I could see you could be that girl who I could share my dreams with. But you were too blind to see this.
I like that other video you said the other day. Crackhead just backflip up 2-story house for $1. The N-word does not belong anywhere in this style of music. It's so funny. It's a classic YouTube video, the crackhead. I've never seen that before. That sounds it's fire though. It's fire. It's bars.
Remember when you told me it would be forever and ever would we see the end? Could we breathe again? Maybe we could just be friends.
We could just have sex with, man. What if it was gay? Haha. That's very funny. What if it's gay? Should make a gay version of Etienne Sin, remember? I should just tweet out Etienne Sin, remember? That's a good tweet. Just type that. Just tweet that. Just the title of the song. It's so dumb. It's funny every time. I'm that N-word. I'm that N-word.
Girl, look at me now, I'm a rock star.
Every single time, it's funny.
Bad bitches on my shit when I play the guitar. All my niggas with me like we on a run from the law.
Boy, I can see nothing change. You went your way, I went my way. Would you just take a look at yourself in the mirror? You were never the guy for me. Change felt perfected. When I said goodbye, I meant it. You know there's no second chances. Or you know
I should have brought. I didn't realize I should probably bring socks for this.
I'm one of a kind.
I should have brought socks. You'll see why I should have brought socks. Must be Amazon. That's what that is.
You can find nobody else like me, yeah. You were out of your mind, girl. 'Cause I'm that nigga. I'm one of a kind, boy. You can't find nobody else like me.
I forget, does she say the N-word?
You're out of your mind, boy. 'Cause I'm that bitch.
Oh no, I'm that bitch. Okay.
I'm one of a kind. You can find nobody else like me, yeah. You're out of your mind. I'm that bitch.
the little siren sound effect. I don't even know what you call that. Like something you hear in a Future song. Bars. That's bars. Where's the bars button?
That's called motherfucking bars, nigga. You know nothing about that.
Bars. All right. All right, chat. Are we ready? Are you guys ready to check this out? You ready to peep this new little couch setup we got going on? Check it. Check it out, ladies and gentlemen. We have the stinger on. I'm gonna turn that on first. I got my phone because I need my phone for chat. Oh, I have to do actually. Hang on, before we do this. Okay, this is gonna look scuffed for it. This is gonna sound fucked up for a minute. Just live with it. Just deal with it for a minute. Where is it? Here we go. Oop. Yeah, well, I guess we'll do both of them. All right. Audio is going to be delayed. I'm not one of the straight guys because I fuck N-words. I fuck N-words. Fire. All right. How's the audio? Am I synced? Am I in sync? I'll find out myself, I guess. Because I fuck N-words. I fuck N-words. Fire. All right. Yeah, I'm in sync. All right. I'm in sync, but not like the boy band in sync. All right. Pull up the chat. Somebody say something in chat. I want to make sure it's working before we go crazy. All right, make sure YouTube works. We'll give Kick a shot. Cause I'm that N-word. I'm that N-word. Why isn't Kick working? Man, who cares about Kick? I do, actually, because I'm a fucking degenerate. All right, let's try one more time. Oh, well, the important ones matter. All right, check this shit out. Check this shit out. All right, you guys ready for this? Wrong one. I hit the wrong button. Pretend you didn't see that. Ladies and gentlemen, we're black. We're African American. We're African American. I need my phone out. We're African American. We are African American. If chat stops working, I need you guys to send me like a what's it called? Like a sound bite or something. Send me like a channel point thing. If it don't work, send me a thing. What are we thinking, ladies and gentlemen? Is this facts? Is this bars? Is this fire? Is this heat? Ugh. All right, we got a team build. I do want to see if I can get myself a Sinistra, because I need a Sinistra for like most of the teams I built here. I should take it. What do I have? So I have normal, fire, water, electric. I have 2 grass. Do I have ghost? I have no. How do I not have ghost? Oh, crack! I've been using a Gengar the past 2 seasons. Is chat working? Or are you just guys gay? Are you guys just gay? Alright, I had a lot less of these than I thought I had. Okay. Alright, let's see if I can get myself a Sinistra, because I need it. Give me that Sinistra, cracker. Sinistra. Alright, Whimsicott. Not at all what I wanted. Okay. That's unfortunate. Fuck. Alright, I guess we'll just grab the Cereal Edge, because I don't care. Alright, let's try. I guess I have to work with what I got here, so. Alright. Time to build this Mega Raichu team. Alright, so we're definitely going to have Raichu. Raichu, Archaludon. Ideally, I'd have a Pelipper. Actually, fuck this. Let me check items real quick. There's new items I need. Eyes, I'm bleeding. Alright, Mega Stones I don't need because I had to give the Raichu one for free. Okay, so they added like the knockoff versions of the choice items. That's interesting. Not really. Life Orb? We'll get the Life Orb. Can never go wrong with the Life Orb. Light Clay might come in handy. I like using Rain. Wide lens, accuracy, and zoom lens. And the holder acts after the target. Alright, and then all these fucking items. Do you have to buy these again? No. I was about to say, if you have to buy these every season, that would be really gay. You know, because I still have all these. They got a new drip. Why can't I get the new? Why can't I buy the new things? All right, I'll move on. Sorry, I'm black. All right, let's figure something out here. I have to work with what I got because I do not have all the Pokemon that I need. We'll go Politoed. Just because I don't have Pelipper. I think I had Incineroar on one of these. Do I have a Sableye? Craig, how do I not have a Sableye? I gotta have one at home, no? Do I seriously not have a Sableye? Can we be for real, Ski? Can we, in fact, be for real, Ski? Can we actually be for real, Ski? I definitely don't have all the mons I need here. Jesus Christ. I have a Grimmsnarl, I know that. Fuck. Gaming. Welcome to Obama Gaming. I'm your host, Obama. 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 Well, I don't know what to do then. Well, this is unfortunate. All right. All right. Well, this is going to be a scuffed team, just like how this is probably a scuffed stream. We'll go Hawlucha. I guess we'll put Gambit in the back because we have nothing else to really do here. There's nothing else I can do. I don't really like this team. I don't like this at all. I do not have the. I do not have the necessary tools. All right, you. Getting the Raichu Knight X. You have been giving Quick Claw. Catches Crackers off guard. Can never go wrong with the Quick Claw. Well, you can, but... actually, I could probably give him lefties, now that I think about it. Because if I'm giving Politoed the rock, the damp rock... then I don't know. Alright, well, I don't have anybody with screens. Ideally, I would have somebody with screens. Alright, you'll get a citrus berry. Do I have white herb? I do have white herb. Alright, that could come in handy. And then you. Your setup makes you look AI. Do I look AI? That's funny. How AI do I look exactly? Ugh. I am AI. Should we just go Life Orb on Gambit? I might just go straight Life Orb. Or maybe Choppleberry. Let's give it Life Orb. I don't even know what set this thing is running. It's like a defensive set or something. I'm going to give this Hawlucha Acrobatics. Alright, this isn't the worst. I've definitely made worse teams. I could get by with this probably. This is my shiny. This Raichu was originally supposed to be a Ribbon Master, and then I realized I was Ribbon Mastering wrong. So I'm working at a different one that's not ready yet, but... Alright, instead of Brick Break, we're going to do Drain Punch, and instead of Iron Tail, we're going to do... This is specific tech that I'm doing right now. I'm pulling out the advanced tech, Grass Knot. Grass Knot. Even though it's a physical Pokemon. Specifically to take out... what's his name? Swampert. Alright, this Politoed's not EV at all. What was I running on the other one? Spadef? Full Spadef? Alright. What would I'll go Calm Nature. He's got Drizzly. Do you get Muddy Water? He does. He does get Muddy Water. That could come in handy. What else do you get? Oh my god, I can't see. I'm fucking blind as shit. Amnesia. They must have amnesia. They forgot that I'm him. Muddy Water now might not be a bad idea. Let's go Muddy Water. Let's go Muddy Water, Weather Ball. Let's just go like offensive here. What's this? Icy Wind for speed control. And then we'll just go Protect. I've never actually listened to the music in this game. Kind of fi. Kind of fi. Everybody else should be okay. Actually, Hawlucha, I wanted to give Hawlucha... No, and... Actually, no. Incineroar, I want Taunt on him. But, is that even a good idea? Is Taunt even a good idea? Because you gotta kind of have that... You gotta have that Fake Out. And Will-O-Wisp and shit. Alright. Does Hawlucha get Taunt? Alright, you are gonna get Acrobatics instead. Do you get Taunt? He has to get Taunt. He does get Taunt. Okay. That could come in handy. You want him to have Unburden. We want Jolly or Adamant. I guess we'll go Jolly just so we make sure we outspeed shit. Oh, and we definitely don't want High Jump Kick. We want like... Ooh, Coaching might not be horrific. We'll just go Close Combat though. South's not a cracker. Alright, I'm gonna give Gambit here. I'm gonna give him Protect over... Instead of Supreme Overload, we'll give him Defiant. Wait, am I black? Oh yeah, okay. Turns out I'm black. Hey guys, black guy here. Welcome to blackpeople.com. Ugh. All right, let's get mollywhopped. Let's get destroyed. Let's get absolutely annihilated. Just so we're clear, not bragging. I was Master Ball in the last round. In the last season. I'm kind of good at this game. I'm not good at all, dude. I suck wee-wee. I suck wee-wee poo-poo. 1,600. I'm barely even 1,600. Barely even 1,600, dude. But I'm excited. I'm excited to try out Mega Raichu. Mega Death. All right. Ideally, I would have screens on this team, but I don't have Sableye for some fucking goddamn reason. It sucks. I'll try this team out on the on Showdown when I get a chance. I'm feeling Gambit. Gambit, Archelodon lead. Raichu, Incineroar in the back. That's what I'm feeling. I'm not thinking. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing strategy. I'm thinking on vibes, dude. Pure vibes. 100% vibes. 100% vibes. Welcome to vibes.com. That door better be closed up there. If it's not closed, I'm gonna spaz. Pause. Oh, I'm Jewish. Okay. What a do, Seek. What it do. I had a feeling you'd be on this one. This team is horrific. Don't compliment this team. This is terrible. I threw this together in 30 seconds. I do not have the mons that I need here. I don't know what's scarier here. The Azumarill, the fucking Gardevoir. Well, we'll do one each. All right, Mega Gardevoir. Mega Gardevoir. We are in Pokeball, guys. This is probably like AIDS. This is probably a child. It's probably a literal toddler. Or a sphere. Okay, I maybe should have gone Choppleberry. I did not think of that. I didn't even consider speed. I don't know what I'm doing. I did not think this through at all. Yeah, this could have gone better. This could have gone a lot better. Belly drum. Okay. That's not good. Actually, you know what? Yeah, it is. This is terrible. This team sucks. This team sucks. This team is AIDS, brother. Alright, we gotta kill that. We gotta kill that Azumarill. That thing needs to die. It's probably anticipating fake out, though. No? He let that happen. Oh, I'm full Spadef, cracker. Not today. Not today. Alright, that thing's dead. That's good. Oh, it would have been nice to get the crit. They never get the crit when you want it. When you want it. Or a rematch later, we could do that. This team sucks, though. Fair warning. Fair warning, this team is not good. Alright, we're gonna parting shot. And we're gonna protect. Is parting shot a good idea? Do I outspeed? There's no way I outspeed Gardevoir. No, that thing has to outspeed me. Oh, you fool! Uh-oh. That's not good. I'm out here being racist and no one cares. He's being racist and no one cares. What do you mean, brother? Alright. If this doesn't kill the Gardevoir, I don't know what will. If I even survive that long. So I think that... just with Tailwind, I think that thing outspeeds me. It's gotta. It's gotta outspeed, dude. Yeah! That's my guy right there. That's my fellow. That's my N-word. Oh. Don't die, Charlotte. You're dead. I'm sorry. It had to happen. Don't die to that. You're not allowed to die. Dying isn't allowed. I'm gonna kill myself with a gun. Of course it was a crit! First battle with Mega Raichu and he gets annihilated. In one hit. This is just unfortunate. This is not the ideal team, dude. This is not the meta. I lose here. So I lose here so unbelievably hard. Oh lord. Oh lord. Who moves the Raichu have? Volt Tackle, Drain Punch, Play Rough, and Grass Knot. The Grass Knot is specifically for Swampert. But like the idea behind this team is ideally I would have like a Sableye and a what's it called? Oh my god, what's the fucking the drink? Oh my god. Sinistra. Ideally, I would have a Sableye and a Sinistra. I'd have a Sableye to set up screens. And then Sinistra would, like, come in and heal one, like... Because, like, you know, obviously, Raichu's got, like, 60 base attack. He's weak as shit. One Volt Tackle puts him in KO range of literally of a feather. So the idea is to have Sinistra switch in to kind of, like, pivot out the second slot between, like, Incineroar and Sinistra. To get, like, Intimidate drops and heal. But I don't have Sinistra, and apparently I don't have Sableye either, and not in this game. And I was also gonna run fucking what's his name, Pelipper over Politoed, but I only have Politoed, so shit is fucked. That's the moral of the story. Moral of the story: I'm black. Who's this? Okay, this guy has to have Mega Beedrill, because why else would you use a Beedrill? He doesn't have an Intimidate, though. I think Hawlucha. Doesn't look like weather is his problem. Let's go Hawlucha or Chaladon. Politoed, Chew. Politoed, more like sucking ball. I don't know why I did that. That was very nice. I think it's a bot team. It probably is. Oh yeah, 100%. I didn't even consider that. Yeah, because why would you have Palafin and then not switch it out instantly? Yeah, like what are we doing? What are we doing here? What is this chicanery? Now, I am also using Hawlucha here. In theory, shouldn't, because the original plan with this was like, oh, if they're gonna bring terrains in, they're gonna bring in like the seeds. They didn't bring back the seeds, so because I was gonna do like electric seed Hawlucha as like a counter for what's his name, Sneasler. Didn't quite work out that way. Dead. Get the fuck out of here. Get fucking pissed on, dude. So yeah, you're gay. Editor, play that right now. Editor, play that sound effect right now. I don't have a sound effect for that. I lied to you. I'm a liar. Editor, play my fucking testicles right now. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Dead. Electro's got a super cracked ability. Yeah, I saw that. You're still it's no amount of cracked ability is gonna make me use fucking Electros. That ugly fucking rat. That fucking ugly eel. I hate eels. You couldn't pay me to use that fucking thing. I don't care if it's the best mon in the format. I'm not using it. I think it's fucking disgusting. I hate it. I hate that godforsaken eel. That godforsaken goblin of a creature. Yeah, that was a bot, 100%. Because who else would have that team? Electro slander. I don't even give a fuck. I don't care, dude. What are you gonna do? Fucking pin me down and rate me? Yeah, that's what I thought. I might genuinely straight up go into Pokemon Home just to get the team I want, because I don't want to fucking deal with this. All right. I think I could deal with this team though. I think we'll lead Hawlucha. Hawlucha or Chaladon's a decent lead. We'll bring the Chew, and then fucking maybe Gambit, in case Basculation becomes a problem. I'm thinking Gambit. I'm feeling Gambit. I don't know. I do not know. I have HIV. It's diabetes. What time is it? Fucking Christ. They had the entire My Friend Malamar event just to make Mega Malamar ASD. What the fuck is ASD? I think it means dick. I think it means he sucks ass. Well, Malamar was never good. I don't think a Mega could have made him good. Alright, Incin Pelipper. That's pretty good. Alright, Intimidate. I get the Unburden boost, which means I outspeed unless he fake outs. So I get the Unburden. Alright, we're gonna taunt this Pelipper because he's probably gonna do something. We'll Electro Shot the Incin just to see. He's gonna fake out. Oh, he faked me out. Interesting. No tailwind for you. Oh! Cool! Appreciate it. You should kill yourself with a gun. In real life. Not quite what I would have done. No, you know what I'm gonna do. Let's see how much Volt Tackle does this Incin, and then we'll Electro Shot the Pelipper. I feel like he's gonna protect or Tailwind or something. I don't know. It's hard to tell what anybody's gonna do in these lower tiers because like crackers don't know what they're doing, or it's crackers who discovered the game yesterday. You know what I mean? Nobody knows what they're doing. You could be a little more a little more sure in the higher tiers, but like once you get to Ultra Ball, it's pretty obvious. Like, all right, some shit's gonna fucking. How much is that gonna do? That almost Okos. That's crazy. Not even half recoil either. Not a great position to be in, but ah shit. Now you're dead. I'm sorry. Let's kill ourselves. I should have killed. If I knew he was gonna, I thought he was gonna protect or something. If I knew he was gonna do that, I would have fucking. I would have figured something out. I would have killed the Pelipper. Sash. Should have known he had Sash. Yeah, that's kind of. That ain't doing much in the rain, Buckaroo. Well, Archaludon's set though. That's good. He's got a +2 defense boost. He's in rain and an electric terrain. He's firing off, dude. He's going off. He is gonna go off. He's gonna go off in this one. I guess we'll Sucker Punch and then Electroshock, get some more Spatak boost. Yeah, this Archaludon's going nuts. He's going nuts, Omo, dude. Dead. Get out of here. No, he might Will-O-Wisp. I have a feeling we're gonna see Will-O-Wisp. I don't know if Life Orb was the meta here either, but we soused him. He's getting soused. I gotta get like a phone stand for chat so I can just kind of like have it sit there instead of having to look at my fucking couch. Alright, what else you got? Come on. Square up. I think we soused though. I think we soused this one. I think we got souse.com. I think we got youtube.com/souse. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, fool? Like, shit, man. Like, fuck, fool. Like, I'm fucking gay, fool. Like, suck my cock, fool. Like, shit, man. I'm fucking gay, man. Fuck me, man. I'm fucking gay. I suck cock today, man. I'm not sucking cock and dick and balls, man. I don't know what to think no more, man. Obama, no, fool. Is this like better? Oh yeah, this is a little better. I just realized the fucking mic arm is my face. It's like cutting my face in half. Here we go, it's a little better. I don't want to hold the fucking thing. It's a pain in the dick. It's so cock. It guzzles cock, man. It fucking guzzles cock. It goes, arrgh. You know what I'm saying, man? Like, you know what I'm saying, man? Craig, it's Craig about a timeout, dude. I'm about to win. I'm about to win hard. I'm about to win epic style. Sneeze, I don't know what scares me. I don't know if I think the Sneasler scares me a little more right now, if I'm being honest. Because I don't think Basque Legion can do much right now. Sneasler can close combat though, and I don't like that. I think he's gonna try to kill the Gambit, expecting a Sucker Punch. Or something to that effect. Oi, mate, he's got vasculation on him, doesn't he? Oi, mate, he's got a gabagool on him. He's got a gabagool everywhere. What are we doing? He's got gabagool. Oi, he got gabagool on him, yeah. Rast respects. Ooh. Dire Claw, are you stupid? Why would you use that on either of them? Are you a buffoon? Is this your first day? What are we doing? Even with this sloppy team, this sloppily made team that I have here, I'm beating crackers in Pokeball. Which isn't a feat. It's not much of a feat to say that, but, you know. Christ. Can we be for real, Ski? Can we be for shizzle right now? If Sucker Punch doesn't KO, I'm killing myself in real life. Chat, are we gay? Chat, I am fucking gay. Chat, I love sucking cock and balls. Chat. This one's a sick dubski. This is a sick dubski right here, baby. Ah, my foot itches. Can you guys even see the feet on the other cat? What's the other side? Oh, that's I realized that's just sitting there like that. That's awesome. That's fucking sick, dude. Just sitting there. Completely defeats the purpose of the second cam. Okay, he timed out. I'm a winner. This guy may as well have been a bot. All right, we'll be. If we can get to Ultra Ball today, I'd be thrilled. I feel like I could make that happen, even with this shit ass team. This dick ass team. It's a dick ass team. It's a shit ass dick. Man, I got a shit ass dick, man. I got shit on my dick over here, man. I'm over here with shit dick over here, man. I got shit on my dick, man. That sucks. I'm over here getting shit on my dick over here, man. I got shit on my dick, man. Hey, man, I got shit on my dick, man. Alright, I think we lead in Sin. Don't quite know what to do about that Goldengo. Oh, we have Gambit for that. Yeah, let's go in Sin Gambit. Chew. He does not appear to have a rain setter, but he has an Archaludon, which makes you think this is like a schmuck. I almost want to go no Archaludon, no Politoed. I might just go straight into Hawlucha here. I'm not even gonna lie. He doesn't have an Intimidator though. It's gonna be kind of hard to take advantage of. Fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we get deep dicked. If I lose to this, I'm gonna be upset. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Okay, that was not a horrific lead. Alright, we're gonna fake out. We're not even gonna Sucker Punch. We're just gonna straight Couch out cleave this thing. I want this Basculegion on the floor where it belongs. I want this fish flopping on the ground, dude. Alright, Mega D-Knight, which means no inner focus. Which means he gets got. No moving for you, cracker. Manual rain dance is crazy. That is redonk. Dead. Fuck out of here. I just popped the whole Garbanzo bean. Fuck you mean. I'm getting garbanzoed out here, dude. We got garbanzos out here, dude. Goldango's out in the field. Look out, everyone. It's Goldango. I guess we'll parting shot. We'll sucker punch because I feel like Goldango's he's gonna go straight for a make it rain. Though after the nerf, it's probably more like an allow it to sprinkle. Oh yeah. How did this Kraken make it? How did this Kraken get a 3-win streak with this? What are we doing? Soused. Crackers is soused. Brackers is soused. Oh, and he brought our Chaludon. Mega Evolve. Alright, let's kill this Dragonite. Again, ideally I would have screens here, but can't always get what we want. There's no way I have to be faster than D-Knight. Yes, sir. That doesn't KO. That's insane. That's for dick. All right. Oh, it doesn't KO. His defenses. He was at -1 there. And this is why we run Drain Punch. This is why we run Drain Punch. I think it would also be ideal to have a Pokemon with coaching on the team, just so we could like power up the Raichu a little bit, because like he gets a decent boost when he Mega Evolves, but it's still like not enough, especially without Stab. You're dead. Oh, that was a crit. Did that crit matter? I shiny hunted a Raichu just so it would be orange as a shiny. Same deal. Same deal with this guy. This guy was originally going to be a Ribbon Master, but then I realized, like, I could do better than that. I'm currently attempting to Ribbon Master one from Heart Gold, but he's not ready yet. So we're doing this botched project known as the Shiny Raichu. The deal with this guy was like I RNG manipped in like Heart Gold 2 good IV'd parents. And then I transferred them up into Sun and Moon, where I RNG manipped the egg to be shiny in a fastball. Because I wanted it in a fastball, specifically. I know you have Grass Knot, but you considered Trailblaze as grass coverage. I considered it, but it's too. I feel like it's too low power. The base power is too low, I think. I didn't run the calcs for it. I ran the calcs for Grass Knot. I probably should have, in theory, run the Trailblaze calcs, but it's specifically for Swampert. And like an uninvested, what's it called? Completely uninvested, with no special attack investment. Mega Raichu X does like 80% to a Mega Swampert. So just combine that with like chip damage. It's like you're gold and you're sucking fucking all kinds of dick, dude. Sexual style. That's cray cray in a good way right there, as they say. Wait, Hawlucha outspeeds? Or was that a speed tie thing?
That'll bring us to Great Ball, probably. Alright, Great Ball. Where we're gonna get got by slightly less stupid schmucks. There's still gonna be stupid schmucks out here. They're gonna be less dumb than normal. Obama. Alright, Cracker, what do we got? Cracker, that is... You should be embarrassed of this team, sir. Alright, I'm feeling Lucha. I'm feeling... I'm feeling Lucha Toad. Gotta bring Chew. And like maybe Gambit. I don't know about that actually, because the Garchomp kind of scares me a little. Maybe Archelodon's better. I think Archelodon would be the better. No. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it, let's go. But yeah, the reason this is a botched Raichu. This was a botched attempt at a Ribbon Master because I bred it in Sun and Moon, but then like I immediately transferred it up to Sword and Shield to like not even to Ribbon Master it. I don't really know why I did that because I didn't consider that there were ribbons and fucking what's it called? And Swish that I could get. Alright, I guess we'll close combat here and Icy Wind. Because it's just gonna set up Tailwind and fuck me, so. I'm gonna get fucked. Yeah, there goes the Tailwind. Shiny Pikachu had a mark. Oh, sick. Word. He's gonna go for the Politoed? Oh, dude, you're a scrub. What are you doing? What are we doing? Like, I'm gonna take the rough skin damage from this, but like... It's like, what I don't even know, like... Marks are just the things that give them titles, right? Aside from... The other thing that gives them titles aside from ribbons, right? Lefties in the Whimsicott? Oh, I could have just... Oh, I guess I can't now. Acrobatics. We'll protect, because I feel like he's going to try to kill me. Because you're threatening to kill me. I love that video, the Mexican racist. Okay, Mexican racist. Bonito. Fuck out of here. Oh! 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 Oh, he strikes again. Oh! Gambit. Oh, he's dead. Should we switch you out? Can Archelodon take a Dragon Claw? Probably. Or... let's go Weather Ball, actually. Okay. Alright, maybe close combat was the better bet. Shit. Shit, I might have just fucked myself. Oh, never mind. He goes to the Politoed. Alright, that works out then. Alright, we're definitely killing this Gambit right here. We have to. Should I protect? Nah, fuck it. Flash Cannon. Who gives a fuck? Pikachu. You know that you're the one, so I chose you. I am fucking Mexican and I am gay. Ariba. Ah, Choppleberry. Should have known. Ah, shit. Oh, there goes Holuchi. He's dead. But I don't think he can do much. He can't do much to me from, with his fucking... Oh, he died from Life Orb. I didn't even consider that. Alright, well maybe with Flash Cannon kills. There's no way. Low kick? Okay. Don't see that every day. Or maybe you do. I don't know. I don't usually run King Gambit. That almost KO'd. What else you got? Cracker. No more tailwind for you. Cracker. Alright, either he's got Bask or he's got Sylveon. I have a feeling it's Sylveon. I'm getting a sneaking suspicion that it's Sylveon. No, it's Bask. Okay. Now, do we outspeed this? I think we do, but if it's like Scarf or any kind of speed boost of any kind, I think we fucking die. Fuck it, we'll double into it. I don't care. I don't care. What do we get? What's the worst that happens? Because I think Raichu outspeeds Basculegion, just like base. But this could also be like a fucking Choice Scarf or something. I guess we'll find out. Okay, no, we outspeed. That's good to know. Instant death. Oh, we use Sash. Okay, good thing we doubled into it then. I mean, he's still gonna kill me with something. That did... Oh. Wait, how is our Archeleon faster? How is he what? What are you... What IVs are you running on this thing? Or, sorry, EVs. What kind of spread has he got on this thing? Is Basculegion that slow? What is happening? What's going on? It's me, Tucker Carlson here. What is going on? What is going on? What is going on? Who's jacking off to this? It's not me. Maybe it's you. Maybe it's your family. Ugh. Hey, bro, let me get a you. You know what I'm saying? The longest yeah boy ever. That's real. That's facts. All right. How quickly can we get to Ultra Ball? Can we win it? Can we get another one? We got 4 dubs. Can we get a 5th? What time is it? It's only been like an hour, dude. More like 45 minutes. I started like 15 minutes in. We're gonna sauce, I think. We're gonna sauce. All right, this looks like it's an actual team with effort put into it. That looks like something I would make. I considered before Champions even came out, I considered running Orthworm specifically to switch into ground moves with Raichu, but like that's I don't think that's gonna happen. All right, I think we'll do. I definitely should have a ground type on this team. I think we'll lead in Sin. I think we'll do Incin, Archelodon, Politoed, Raichu. Is that smart? I don't know. Probably not. I think this guy... this might have been one of those ones that dies on Team Preview. This guy's definitely Mega Staraptor. 100%. So I probably shouldn't have switched into, you know, two of these little freaks. I guess we flash cannon the fucking... I almost wanted to run, what's his name? Megastar Raptor. I opted not to, because, Raichu was cooler. I feel like Megastar Raptor is going to be broken to a certain degree. How fast is Start Raptor? Can't be that fast. Alright, well here's what I'm doing. Polytoad. Electro Shot. No way this thing can OHKO me. I don't believe it. I don't believe this thing can OHKO me. If this thing OHKO... If this thing close combats an Archaludon and kills him, I'm gonna be upset. Alright, he's gonna do the Refract. See, like, that's the kind of vibe I was trying to have with my fucking guy here. Alright, that does, like, a lot. Oh, shit. That is a good core, though. In theory. If it weren't for the light screen, that would do a lot. Alright, let's go. Yeah, let's do Weather Ball into it, and then we'll Protect. Alright, switches out the Sableye. He goes into the Chew. Oh, he went into that. He went into me. Ooh, I'm not even that bold. I don't even have any defense investment in him. It's all Spadef. That's crazy. That didn't KO. That's insane. I guess we'll Icy Wind. That should be an Icy Wind. Gotta be enough. No, you don't want to switch into Incineroar because he has Contrary. Oh, this is a predicament. All right. Maybe with the... All right, let's just take the chance. Maybe with the Def Boost. Maybe with the Def Boost we survive. Oh, he's going to Roost. Okay, that's a choice. I just gave him a Speed Boost too while I'm at it. He's going to T-Bolt. He's going to kill me probably. No. That's where the Spadef investment comes in, baby. I feel like, dude, Megastar Raptor is going to be a monster. Oh my god. I just gave him a free speed boost. I should not have done that. I thought he was going to... I thought that would have KO'd. The screens, dude. The screens! Oh, I can't Electroshock because the fucking Raichu's on the field. Alright, let's Draco the thing, I guess. Let's see if I can survive a close combat. Another one. Oh, he's gonna Roost again. You're a fucking degenerate. If this doesn't kill, I'm jumping out a window. Oh my god. I'm jumping. I'm jumping. I'm fucking jumping. I'm gonna fucking Anhero in a minute. I am like this close to Anheroing right now. I'm not even gonna lie to you. This fucking sucks cock. I have to kill the other Raichu before I go into my own, before I do anything. I feel like we're gonna, you know what I feel like we're gonna see? I feel like we're gonna start seeing people run Swagger. If, oh, he went into me? You are a degenerate. I feel like if Megastar Raptor is going to be like a big staple in the meta, we're gonna start. I think we're gonna start seeing people unironically running Swagger. There's nothing I can fucking do. I just have to Draco. This sucks. This team is A's. If I had my Sinistcha, I wouldn't have to worry about this. I knew Star Raptor was going to be a problem. I knew if they gave this thing Contrary, it was going to be a problem. When has it not? You survived that. You barely survived that. And it doesn't even fucking matter because you protected another Raichu. Everything sucks. My life is terrible. Everything sucks. Life is a fuck. Kill me. He's too boosted now. That's busted. That's so busted. I hate that. I hate everything about that. Editor, play 3 Days Grace right now. Their screen's still up. Alright, it's their last 2 turns here. It doesn't even fucking matter. I lose anyways. Fuck. This is fucking gay. This sucks. Alright. Alright, no more right screen. But it doesn't matter. Because everything sucks. Life is a fuck. He's just gonna set the light screen right back up. Alright, dude. Fuck you. Physical fairy move right in your face. I don't even care anymore. We'll just ice you. It's over. It's genuinely over. Quick attack is crazy. That didn't even KO. And now the reflect is gone, but it doesn't fucking matter. Actually, you know what does matter? You know what matters? You know what matters? That we're killing this thing right now. I don't care if I lose the battle as long as the Star Raptor dies. I don't think we're even gonna kill it. Even if I fake out Volt Tackle into it, I think it still lives. With all the defense boost it's got, I think the reflect is still up. And if it ain't up, he's putting it back up. That did a lot. That was a crit. Can we get another crit? Please give me one more crit. Oh, baby, give me one more crit. That didn't even... I'm killing myself. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. Oh my god, life stalks. Everything is terrible. Alright. I should have will-o-wisped it. Way earlier. What was I thinking? I should have will-o-wisped it. But I had Incineroar on the field. What am I doing? What am I doing? Well, if Volt Tackle can at least kill this thing. I didn't even target it, did I? No, I killed the Sableye. What was his last mon, then? This sucks. This is straight AIDS. Yeah, there was so much I could have done with that Incineroar that I just didn't do. I could have burned. I could have taunted the Sableye. Actually, I wasn't carrying taunt. Fuck. I should though. I should carry taunt. I could have in theory, could have taunted the Sableye, even though I don't have taunt. I could have Will-O-Wisp the bird. There's a lot of things I could have done here. I could have played that a lot smarter. It's woe genuinely over for me. First battle in Great Ball tier. This is what I have to fucking deal with. Orthworm. Dude, roost or something so I can get some health back from this Orthworm. Dude, just throw. I need you to throw right now. Can you throw? I need you to roost right now so even if he roosts, I don't throw. Yeah, no. Okay, he doesn't throw. That was so gay. That was so homosexual. That legitimately guzzled dick, dude. Whatever, dude. I might genuinely go into Pokemon Home and just grab the mons I was gonna get. This team needs Sinistra though. I was thinking roll I could probably compress, do a little bit of roll compression and put fucking combine Sableye and Incineroar into like a Grimmsnarl or something, so I have like a extra slot. This Politoed should definitely be a what's it called? Oh, fucking Pelipper. All right, what is this bullshit? All right, we'll Hawlucha. I'm thinking Hawlucha, King Gambit, Chew. I guess we'll go Arch. I don't have Rain. I wouldn't have Rain with this set, but it's whatever. Who cares? Who gives a fuck? Bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum. You're a grown man. Alright, he's gonna get a Tailwind up, but that's okay. Or maybe it's not okay. I don't fucking know. Was I gonna be Chew Y? That might be Chew Y. That is Chew Y. I should have switched out. I should have switched to my own Chew. Tailwind. It's probably gonna Zap Cannon and kill me instantly. Focus Blast. Okay, that's a choice. It was a good choice, apparently. Filthy little rat. This is why Chew X is superior, because Chew X can at least tank a hit, or at least pretend to tank a hit. At least Mega Raichu X can hang. Fuck it, we'll double into Whimsicott. But you sash? I knew you'd sash. They're always sash. Not always, that's not even true. Moonbreast. Then enough to kill me. Cracker! Yawn, you are less than human to me. What else you got? Incineroar. More like bitch. Should I have switched out actually? No, he might fake out. I don't care about the sleep because I can electric terrain. That'll wake him up. Yeah, I had a feeling he would do that. I had a feeling that would happen. How much is that gonna do? Not enough, probably. It did like half. A little more than half. That was a crit though. Alright, he's sleep, but I don't care. Actually, does it wake them up upon the terrain? If they're already asleep? I wonder. I guess we'll find out. I guess we will find out. Fuck it, let's see, it was a full tackle in sin. Fuck it. I guess we'll try to electro shot. We'll just do electro shot. I know it's gonna take 2 turns. We don't have the rain, but I haven't been dropping it. Hey, what up, Jonesy? No apologizing allowed. There's no apologizing allowed in this stream. There will be no apologizing allowed in my fucking stream. All right, it will not be allowed. You should wake up. Prayer Brits on me. If he burns, I'm killing myself. Well, I might just kill myself anyways with Bolt Tackle. Bolt Tackle's a legit delete button, dude. In the right hands, that's just straight up delete button. I don't think Drain Punch would have KO'd like that. Drain Punch would not have KO'd. The terrain doesn't wake him up? What? So you can't be put to sleep with the terrain up, but the terrain won't wake you up if you're already asleep. What the fuck? This is a bunch of bullshit. Oh, this is fucked. Terrain only prevent. This is fucking gay. This fucking sucks, dick. Although those look like I will outstall him here. So I wonder, can he? Does he have protect? Because if not, I'm gonna electro shot. How's my day been though? It's been all right. It's been going. I'm existing. I'm surviving. How yay doing? I'm surviving. I was drinking earlier. Now I'm driving. Alright, so what does he have? He has... What is that? What was that? Bite, Toxic, Yawn. He's got to have a fourth move. It's probably Protect. Oh, he forfeits. Well, I won with the stall. The Raichu delete button was helpful. Oh yeah, baby. Straight at 2. If I get Master Ball, if I get to Master Ball in this stream, it won't happen. But if I do, it will not. But if I do, I will promise the 1-ship challenge. I know I've been promising the 1-ship challenge. But if I get Master Ball, I will do it. In this stream. Oh, gee, dude, I wonder what your Mega Evolution is. Alright. I am feeling Incineroar. I'm not gonna lie, that fucking, what's his name there scares me. I'm feeling Incineroar, Hawlucha, Actually, is Hawlucha a good idea? He's got the Grimmsnarl. But the Annihilate scares me. Alright, maybe we go no rain. So we got Hawlucha, Gambit, Raichu. Tear your ass up. Yeah. That's the intention. The intention is to get my ass torn up. Torn open. Sexual style. Ugh. So they're saying this goated white boy could not be goated with the sauce. I'm Tucker Carlson, and I am gay. Shout out to Tucker Carlson. Tucker Carlson. Heath Ledger Joker. Actually, I didn't even consider that there might be Raichu Y on that he's packing. I didn't even consider that. Might be Chew Y. Y-Chew, as some call him. Let's taunt that Grimmsnarl. It'd be worth getting your ass kicked. Depends on who's doing it, though. It might. It might. It's for the if you, as long as you do it for the content, it's all right. It's okay to get your ass ripped open for the content. Detect. Okay, that's a choice. Oh. Okay, so we're just gonna trade fake outs then. I don't like this this Sylveon being here. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's probably just gonna hyper voice and kill me. Should I switch? I should just switch. King Gambit can take a hyper voice, right? If King Gambit cannot take a hyper voice, I will pee my pants. We had the same concept here with the fucking. Well, now I have to go back into Hawlucha. That's kind of not great. I don't think Hawlucha was doing much anyways. The Annihilate is kind of the only thing it deals with. I shouldn't have brought Hawlucha. Alright, do we want to say fuck it? Or do we want to... I kind of want to say fuck it, just go straight into the Raichu. Let's see if this is enough to delete Grimmsnarl. Just delete him. Hyper Voice is fairy type, so Gambit can tank it. Yeah, and I knew that much. I'm just saying, like... I didn't know how hard he could tank it. Alright, detect. It's fair enough. Parting shot, okay. Parting shot into who? That's the real question. See if what is a -1 volt tackle gonna do to whatever who is he switching into? If it's his own Raichu, I'm gonna. It's so over. It's so over. It's so unbelievably over. Oh my god, that was a horrific turn. That was terrible. This can't happen. This cannot stand. I'm actually gonna sucker punch this Raichu and kill it. Because if it's Raichu Y, then it's frailer than a motherfucker. Oh, you rat bastard. You literal rat bastard. I don't think he's mega. You fucker. Fuck you. I'm Caltech. I'm doubling up in this thing. I'm killing it. I need it to die. It needs to die right now. We require. It requires death. I want it off the field. You fucking bastard. Annihilate. Okay, so Fake Out's gonna whiff. That's alright. He's got Detect. Okay. Fake Out whiffs. That's okay. How much is Kowtow Cleave gonna do? He's got lefties. Dude, this Sylveon is fucking killing me here. Alright, I'm killing the Sylveon. I have to kill the Sylveon now. What did he use? Did he use Detect last turn? Fuck. I should have Sucker Punched. Why did I not Sucker Punch? What am I doing? That's a lot of health. It's so over. It is so unbelievably over. Do not die to that. Oh, very, yep, alright. Alright, the question becomes... I know I'm pretty confident I outspeed. I'm pretty confident in that. We'll Flare Blitz the Sylveon, and then we will... Can a Play Rough KO this and Annihilate? Or is he going to switch? He might switch out. He might switch out anticipating the Volt Tackle. But he ain't going to get it. He's going to get, he's going to get Play Roughed. I'm thinking. Yeah, he's going to go into the Raichu. He's back at his Raichu. And I think he's going to get Play Roughed to death. Ooh! That did a lot. It was a crit. That did a lot more in the Sylveon than I thought it was going to. That's crazy. Hyper Voice, you can tank that. Uh-oh. Drain Punch that Raichu. He's gonna Fake Out, I bet. He's gonna Fake Out somebody. Somebody's not making it. Somebody is not making it. Oh, he's Chewy, I knew it. I don't know why he wouldn't Mega Evolve earlier, though. Oh, doesn't he outspeed me now? And then he's a Mega? Yeah, he got a no-miss Focus Blast. It's genuinely so over. He still has Grimmsnarl. I so lose. Wish I could use Raichu's Megas, but I don't want to do the ZA DLC. You don't have to in Champions. In Champions, they give them to you for free. If you start playing during the season, you get them both for free. If you're talking about like in-game, then like, yeah, I guess you need the DLC, but I ain't playing that shit. I have not played any of fucking Gen 9 at all. I knew I was going to take the L there, but I didn't realize it was going to be that bad. Yeah, you don't need to play the actual games to get Mons in this game. I don't know if I would even recommend using the chews though, because they're kind of not good. They're kind of not good compared to, like, you know, Mega Staraptor. Granted, this is the first day of a season. We're gonna be seeing all kinds of weird stuff. All right, that's definitely a Mega Sceptile, because what else would that be? All right, I am thinking King Gambit. Actually, I'm thinking, maybe King Gambit, Politoed, or Charlatan Raichu? Does that sound good? Actually, I should probably, maybe this is another situation where I don't bring the rain at all. Because I need something to do with that fucking... Oh no, that's why I was gonna bring our Chaladon, because he could fucking Draco Meteor it. Oh well, too bad. Too bad. Too bad, Craig. I'm fucked up. Dragapult Aggron. Is that a Mega Aggron? I guess we're about to find out. I'm gonna Kowtow Cleave. I don't know what it's gonna do. Alright, we'll just go full attack. Go full hyper offense. Full HO in this cracker. Mega Aggron. That is certainly a choice. I'll give you that. I was expecting the Sceptile. But Aggron is certainly a choice. Is that even 2 half? No. His defense is that crazy. Fire Blast. Don't die to that. Dragon Rush? This cracker running Dragon Rush. Fuck out of here. What are we doing? Is that a bot? There's no way. There's no way this is a bot. A bot wouldn't use something as... I guess, no, a bot would use something as stupid as Mega Aggron. I don't know. I'm literally Barack Obama. I'm literally former President Barack Hussein Obama. And I approve this message. Umbreon. I can kill Umbreon. It's a shame this game looks like absolute dick. This game looks like fucking ass. You could tell it was made with... You could tell it was a phone game first, a Switch game second, because it looks like dick. It truly needs to be assassinated. No. What are we saying? What am I saying? Did you get the mobile version? I do have the mobile version. I haven't like played it because I've been working all day on videos. Dragon Rush is crazy. Why are you, as an Aggron, running Dragon Rush? What are we doing? In the words of Bill Burr, what are we doing? I guess we'll burn. Wait, actually, have I faked out yet? Let me use my fake out turn. And then we'll get rid of that fucking Umbreon. Okay, never mind. We won't. Yeah, it's unfortunate this game's on mobile though, because it's gonna ruin me. It's gonna consume my time in a bad way. I'm probably gonna throw my phone across the room at work. So I get fucking double rock slide flinched. If I get a double rock slide flinch at work, I'm throwing my phone across the room. I'm fucking dissolving it in acid. Is that Moonlight or Moonblast? It's Moonlight, okay. Fuck you for that, by the way, you rat bastard. That's a lot of damage. Alright. Let's fucking get rid of this piece of shit. Double into that Aggron. Kill it now. I don't want it alive anymore. I want it dead. Oh yeah, you protect your little heart out there, Umbreon. You can't tank the Blitz. Well, you can, but you can't. You can't tank the Blitz. Dead. Be gone. Become deceased. Detroit, become deceased. Berry Bird? Oh my god. What does Berry Bird do? That's an actual genuine question. I don't know what he does. Do I have anything to deal with that? Oh! I'm assuming he's a special attack, but we'll Will-O-Wisp him just cause. Whatever he's doing, whatever he does it slow. Parabolic charge. You ain't gonna be doing much of that. Oh, he killed his own guy with that? You buffoon, you ape, you chimp. I should have switched out. If I knew he was gonna do that, I would have switched out. Honestly, should I just stay base? Nah, we'll mega just to get the boost ski, the double boost ski, bruh. The double boost ski, bruh. Oh, that does nothing. Oh my god. What does that ability do? Oh! That was a crit. If I get killed by fucking Belly Bolt, I'm gonna commit a hate crime. If Belly Bolt destroys me. Alright, I guess we'll Drain Punch it. Try to get some semblance of health back. That does nothing. Alright. What's a Volt Tackle gonna do? A resisted Volt Tackle? That doesn't even KO. This is 9/11. This is 9/11. 9/11 is here and now. This is it. This is 9/11. Welcome to 9/11. I can't believe I got beat by a fucking belly bolt. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. It's like that meme of the what's his name? The rap critic. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. Shout out to the rap critic. What if his name was the crap critic? What if he was like, what if his name was the fucking poopy crap fuck? What if his name was the poopy crap fuck? That's so stupid to laugh at any of that.
Oh, yeah. Waluigi #1.
I think we go rain mode here. I think we go Rain Man. Shout out to Rain Man. Rain Man practically bankrupted the casino. And he was a retard. Armoroo Steerix. Yeah, let's kill that Steelix. Let's weather ball that Steelix. Kill it instantly. I don't know about instantly, but it's gonna be pretty bad. Dead. This guy got killed by Polytoad, idiot. I want a chump. You want us. Actually, let's just weather ball the Armoroos. Kill the Armoroos too while we're at it. What do you think I was going to do? What are you taunting me for? What do you think I'm going to do? What do you think you're going to do? You're dead. Is this a bot? I'm just now considering the possibility that this might be a bot. This is absolutely a bot. Because why are you using... what are you doing using Solar Beam in the rain? What are we doing? What the absolute fuck are we doing? Oh, you're a bastard. Alright, I guess we'll Icy win then. I mean, we can tank a fucking Solar Beam probably, right? Tank that. Don't die to that. I'm genuinely going to be offended if you die to that. Okay, that's not even close. This is definitely a bot team because there's like no EV investment. This is a bot, 100%. %. 100% a bot. I'm not even gonna switch out. I'm not even gonna dignify this with a switch. I will hit you with resisted moves till you die. The slowest Hydreigon in the world. World's slowest Hydreigon. Consider him dead and raped. You, sir, have been dead and raped. He's been made dead and raped. Welcome to society. Welcome to society. You're gay. Welcome to Black People. I'm your host, Black Guy. Oi, mate. Oi, mate. He's a bit of a fucking bloody wanker, isn't he? He's a bit of a wanker. He's a bit of a wanker, isn't he? Alright, this looks disgusting. I hate this guy's team. But we can take advantage of this. Alright, so I'm thinking Gambit. We're not bringing Politoed. Gambit or Chaladon. Chew. And then maybe, I guess I bring my own in Sin. Because that looks like a Mega Swampert team if I've ever seen one. I would love Gen 5 mons if they didn't take so long to evolve. Why is that the thing that's keeping you from liking them? That sounds like a choice. In the words of Kanye West, that sounds like a choice. What are we doing? It's me. Alright. He's gonna fake out Tailwind, probably. But we're gonna kill that Pelipper. And if not the Pelipper, oh, he's switching out the Pelipper. It's gonna be Raichu, isn't it? No, Swampert. Okay, that's smart. That's smart. Alright, I'll give you the W. I'll give you the W on that one. Fake out into who? Or Chaladon. Works for me. He's definitely gonna. That's definitely Mega Swampert. Man, I like that, but it's like they just. I don't even know, gang. I'm fucking sounding like IGN. That is an IGN ass thing to say. 7.8 out of 10. Too much water. That's a real criticism. That is a genuine criticism. This is why I don't take IGN. This is why you shouldn't take any of these news publications seriously. Because they review things like that. It's ridiculous. It's straight ridiculous. Yep. Mega Swampert. One day I'll bring Big Purp into this game. To my shiny Swampert that I've been attempting to Ribbon Master in Emerald. One day he'll be in this game, and one day he'll kill people with his fucking Mega Evolve. He's gonna kill his own guy. Fucking idiot! Why'd you do that? What a fucking buffoon, man. What a fucking jagoff, man. What a guy who sucks cock, man. I guess we'll stay in. I guess we'll Draco this Archelodon because I don't want this thing on the field right now. Ice Punch. Ice Punch is crazy. What are you doing? My brother in Christ, what are you doing? Don't die to that. Fuck. Alright, he has no SPDEF investment, because look at how much that did. Alright, we'll go back to Gambit. I don't know how some of them like don't evolve to like level 45. Your 45 is underselling it. I think what's his name? Hydreigon evolves at like 64 or something, or Volcarona or whatever. One of them. They evolve at whack. They got whack ass evolution levels. I'll give you that. Nobody's denying that. Ooh. I could get a chance to try out my my what's it called? My grass knot tech here. Dead. Haven't been talking much because I'm out here with my BF smoking some dank ass kush and standing some za at the beach. Real shit, brother. Smoking some fucking za at the biatch. That's what I'm talking about, brother. Hell yeah, brother. The new stream setup is kind of goofy. How so? Please elaborate. Wide guard? What are you using wide guard for? What are you, me? So he's going for EQ. You don't need a wide guard for that, buddy. You're already flying type. Volcarona is only a 2-stage Evo. It is crazy. Some of this shit gets out of hand. I want to look at your fat ass fucking schnoz. How about you fucking suck my fucking fat fucking balls, Chaos? My fucking fat goddamn motherfucking nuts, man. Fuck you. Sash. Damn. I don't even need Raichu for this. I'm upset now. Fortnite. Marquez Brownlee. Dead. I didn't even get to use my cool new tech. I didn't get to use the cool the grass knot Raichu tech. Oh well. Oh well, that's a dubski. Bring me to Ultra Ball now. Bring me now to Ultra Ball tier, or I will pee on you. You know what I think? I think this setup needs. I think we need like a laptop or something to recheck. 'Cause having my phone out is just kind of gay. I have to like fucking break my neck to rechat. It sucks, and like hide behind the fucking mic. I don't want to do that. I'll put maybe look like a laptop like right here, so I can just have chat right in front of me. That's what I'm gonna do. I think that's the new meta. That's the meta right there. We're going to be using this setup a lot more going forward. Because I think starting next week, I'm going to start a Scarlet and Violet. Ooh, look, a standard team. Look at that. This might be... This might be a Raichu, a lead Raichu situation. Actually, is that the wisest move? Alright, I'm thinking Raichu, Howlucha, Politoed, and and fucking. Yeah, let's go Archelodon. So if I can keep this weather control up, we're soused. We dub, dude. We get the dub. Because a 1-volt tackle is killing a Charizard. Alright, he went Sneasler and Sin. That is actually perfect. Unless he double fake outs. I probably should have fake out on here, honestly, but. Alright, we're gonna go acrobatics. He's probably gonna fake out one of them. He's gonna double fake out, I think. Yeah, that's my guy. That's my cracker right there. Fake out. Okay, yeah, had a feeling that would happen. It was a crit too, of course. Double fake out. You suck. I don't like you as a person. I hope you get AIDS. Alright. But none of that matters. Maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe he's gonna DC and I win. Can we get that? Can we get a DC? Can we get a little DC here? We get a little cancer, a little bit of AIDS, a little bit of penis in my ass. All right. Drain punch this guy, get a little health back. And now we're gonna acrobatics and kill that Sneasler. This Hawlucha is specifically designed to kill Sneaslers. And the Sneasler Incineroar lead was the worst thing he could have done against me. Get fucked, idiot. Get absolutely fucked. Get fucked in the face. I just focus more on getting bitches than changing a stream setup. This is all I have in life. This is all I have in life, Chaos. This is all I have. Come on, give me a Venusaur. Do it. Come on, let me see that Venusaur. Let me see that Venusaur. Oh, Zard? Okay, let me see that Zard Venusaur. No, he's gonna go Zard and Sin. Probably. Yep. Had a feeling. I just had a feeling. Alright, well, Raichu's gonna die. But so does everybody else. I should have brought my own Incineroar. I didn't think this through. Okay, Alright, how about this? We're gonna go Archelodon. We might have to... Ooh, I have Stone Edge. If he doesn't fake me out, Stone Edge kills this Charizard. But maybe... Oh, maybe I should have switched out Hawlucha. Because Charizard... I could obviously kill Charizard even at minus... No, maybe at -2, maybe not. Maybe not at -2. That was probably the worst switch I could have done, actually. Okay. Can you connect this Stone Edge? I need you to hit this Stone Edge, Hawlucha. Ruchapur, baby. That's what I'm talking about. He wasn't even supposed to have Stone Edge. I kind of left that on by accident. That was kind of a complete opportunist. A completely opportunistic play. You're still living from turning your neck. Must have a good neck game. Just kidding. I do got that neck game though. He do be having a neck game. He got the shoe game. Oh, he forfeit. I made a couple misplays there, but I ultimately that was the advanced tech, and we're an Ultra Ball. That's what I'm talking about, bitch. Granted, I am crushing a lot of scrubs here because it's the first day of a new format. Gonna be a lot of scrubs who don't know what they're doing. Not to say that I'm good at the game. I'm not, but... Try to salsa cracker. Let me try to salsa cracker real quick. Okay, that's Paris Trap. That is Paris Trap if I ever did see it. We're gonna lead dual steel types here. We're gonna bring the Chew for shizzle. Maybe I bring Halucha to deal with that Sinistra. I don't really have anything to deal with that. Yeah, I'm kind of counting on him bringing his own Politoed. I do not have any fairy types to deal with that. Actually, I have Flare Up, I guess. That's not really... Sylveon would be pretty good on this team. I need something with spread move. I need spread damage. That's what I think this team needs. Got a good spread on it. He got good spread, man. Alright, we're just going to go straight for the Kowtow Cleave. I don't think Gengar has anything that can immediately threaten King Gambit. I don't think. Like, he's obviously Mega. Like, obviously, because he's doing it right in front of me. What's it gonna do? Fake out. Okay. Alright, that's fair. That's fair. Goblin... Is his name Goblin Jim? Oh, he's Paris trapping me. I'm getting Paris trapped right now. I'm falling for the oldest trick in the book. He's going to probably double protect. You know what? I'm anticipating the double protect. You can keep your Goblin Gym all you fucking want. Yep, that's what I thought. Okay. Double protect. Did I really just sit there and let this happen? And he switches out because he's a degenerate. You are less than human to me. Parting shot. Parting shot. Kill yourself. Right back into the Gengar. Guaranteed. Yep. I should have seen this coming. I should have seen this. I saw this coming and did nothing to stop it. You are less than human to me. You are actually a lesser being. I hope this cracker gets AIDS and dies. Probably just gonna protect. Well, I'm fucking dead. I fucking lose instantly. You suck, dude. I hope you get AIDS. You I think you are a subhuman. I think less of you as a person because you use fucking Paris Trap like this. You fucking lesser. You are a lesser being. You are less than human to me. I sincerely hope you contract HIV. Well, this did not go well at all. At all whatsoever. Is taunt even worth it? No, probably not, right? Acrobatics isn't gonna do shit. I still have my herb on. Instead of Goblin Jim, his name is Goblin Jew. That's so nothing. That is actually a nothing joke. You can't kill me. I'll kill myself, Cracker. Did nothing. Okay, awesome. He's defense invested. Because that should have... Because I outsped him. He has like a 130 base speed. Or something ridiculous. I should have taunted him. If I knew I outsped, I would have taunted. Ah! And now he's going to double protect because he's a loser. I hope you contract AIDS, dude. Genuinely. I should have taunted. I should have taunted. Why did I not do that? I might be able to win this. I might be able to come back from this. Of course you missed play rough. Of course that happened. It's so fucking over. It's so fucking over. It's so genuinely over. My ass itches. My shit itchy, bruh. I like my cheese drippy, bruh. Yeah, nice try. Yeah, I think I need a Mon with coaching on this team to pair with the Raichu. Fuck, dude, that taunt would have changed the game. If I could have taunted him there and prevented him from setting a Paris trap and Paris song, I would be in a way better position. I might be able to win this though. There's a chance I win this. There's a non-zero chance. Actually, no. As long as he protects with that Grimmsnarl, he wins. Even if I kill, if I come out, I lose. That's fucking looking deep fried. Is the saturation that bad? I can't really see. It's kind of hard to like. I tried to mess with the settings on this webcam, but I can't like sit here and look at myself while I'm messing with the camera. So yeah, shit looks fucked up. Damn, that one taunt would have saved me. That's all this game needed. If I knew I outsped the Gengar, I would have done that. Because I assumed the Gengar was max speed, but it wasn't. Fuck. That's the thing that bothers me the most. This is the thing about competitive Pokemon that makes me want to throw my Switch across the room. And it's entirely my fault. It has nothing to do with the game itself. It's entirely my fault. It was when there's just like one tiny move that I didn't realize until like a second after I clicked confirm. You know what I mean? All right, I'm feeling Politoed Halucha here. I think he's gonna lead with that air. I think he's gonna do Aerodactyl Sneasler. And then I'll bring Raichu for sure. And then maybe King Gambit might be better than Archelodon here though. Let's go Gambit. Oh, cool. Why? You better fucking connect me back to this thing, bitch. I better be back in that same battle, motherfucker. Alright, let's try that again. So what did I do? I Politoed, Hawlucha, Raichu, King Gambit. I probably should have used that as an opportunity to rethink my strategy there, but looking like a Holocaust victim. Yo, bars, editor, play the sound effect. You know, another reason I want to get a laptop here so I can use my phone to play sound effects. Using the phone to play sound effects would be heat. How about I switch into my own Raichu? No, it's a bad idea. It's a very bad idea. Icy Wind. Is this a good idea? Probably not. Oh, he's Chew X. See, I can't stand the non-shiny Raichu X. It looks wrong. Its colors look off. I don't like its colors. I don't like the way it looks. Oh, Politoed's dead. Deleted the Politoed off the face of the earth. But takes 50% recoil. Actually, do I want a Sucker Punch? Because I could kill this Raichu probably with a Sucker Punch. Let's see if I can. Then we'll acrobatics that. Does that KO? Yes, sir. He's gonna probably close combat into my guy. I think I still have the white herb on me though. That would have killed if I didn't have the herb. But I know I outspeed it. It's good to know. Just killed his waifu. It's not my waifu. I don't want to fuck it. I'm not trying to fuck this critter. I did not have sexual relations with that critter. Let's go for that Stone Edge on that Aerodactyl. Alright, that's a dead Sneasler. If all goes according to plan, I can go into Raichu X and sweep. Alright, Stone Edge missed. Of course it did. And Rock Slide kills Hawlucha. That's okay. Alright. He doesn't have anything I could absorb but an electric move. So I can just molest. I can just molest this thing to death. Alright, we'll Iron Head you, Mega Evolve, Volt Tackle. That's a dead Aerodactyl if I've ever seen one. Unless it's Sash. Definitely raped that Raichu. I did not do that. You typed rap though, that's pretty fun. I rapped it. You were spitting bars. No flinching allowed. Do you hear me? Both of you, no flinching allowed. No flinch. Okay, Voltaggle, he probably kills himself. He's Sash. I should have doubled up into the Aerodactyl. I probably die from recoil. If not, that Sylveon kills me with Hyper Voice. Yep. King Gambit, you need to OHKO that Sylveon. It's always flinch. It's always the flinch. It's so genuinely over. Matt goes to the zoo, all the marsupials look at him and go, damn, that's a cold ass honky. Damn, that's a cold ass honk. Fucking Sylveon, man. Death. Would I have won that if the flinch? If I didn't get flinched, would I have won that? This is what I would like to know. Because that Sylveon might have been EV'd to survive an Iron Head. What time is it? Alright. Soonish we'll switch over to Vidskis. I'm that N-word. Alright. Rain. That looks like a Rain Mega Starmie team. Which means I should probably lead in Sin. I might do in Sin, Gambit, Raichu, Arch. Actually. Yeah, no, let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. I like that idea. I like that idea. Oh, we gonna sauce this crack. I don't think we gonna sauce this crack, actually. I think we gonna die, man. I think we gonna get fucking raped, man. I think we gonna get fucking dicked down sexually and raped. Whoops. Whoa. I don't like this this mic arm. I need to learn how to use this mic arm a little more effectively, because it's like, it should be twitching, it should be moving when it's not supposed to. Alright, Starmie Sylveon. Alright, well, let's make one thing clear. I want that Starmie to be deceased. So we're going to kowtow clean. We're going to double into it. I want it dead. Ah, fuck. Goddamn 47. Motherfucking shit. Yeah, whatever, fuckface. Well, that's not good. Well, I'm gonna Will-O-Wisp him to sort of knock out his lefties, and then I'm gonna Iron Head into this Sylveon. I want that Sylveon dead now. No, I want him dead. And if Incineroar's still alive by the end of this, I'm parting shotting that thing. Spit on that thing. Don't die. Okay, dying's not perfect. Don't die to that. I'm gonna kill. I'm gonna commit a hate crime. Alright, well, it turns out the Starmie was not the real threat. It was this fucking Sylveon, and now I have nothing to deal with it, because Kingambit is dead, because I fucked up. I could not compete in this game in real life. If I had to compete in an official tournament, I would scream at somebody. It would be bad. It would not be good. It would be like... I'd throw a controller across the room and call somebody a fucking slur. Alright, fuck this. We're doubling into that Sylveon. I don't even care. Of course it was a crit. Of course it was a crit. Hyper Beam. Cracker, you're a rapist. I know that's like a common thing, but what are we doing? I know it's like a common move for Sylveon to run. But God Christ, this is a mess. So he has Starmie, and he's got to have something else. He doesn't have anything that can take a Volt Tackle, though. So this is why I would love to have Sinistcha on this team, but I don't have a Sinistcha. Alright, we'll just have to Flare Blitz it. Volt Tackle into that Starmie. Am I the fastest thing on the field? Am I the fastest thing on the field? I gotta be. There's no way Mega Starmie is faster than me. No way in hell that fucking bastard is faster than me. And no way it's got enough defense to tank this. Fuck out of here, bitch. Get your pure power ass out of here. Yo, double attack stat having ass. Oh, he's dead. He dies from it. He lived? Alright, who else he got? Gotta have one more guy. Sinistcha. Which I don't have the tools to deal with. And I have Flare Blitz, but that's not gonna... I feel like he's gonna Rage Powder. But we'll Drain Punch, see if we can get some health back. He's probably gonna Rage Powder. No, he's gonna Protect. Okay, so I should have doubled up into the fucking Archaludon. But he probably has a lot of HP, so that might... No, okay, that's not enough. That's not enough to survive whatever he's launching at me. Oh, he went to Incin. Okay. What the fuck, man? What the goddamn fucking shit, man? Damn, I got raped. I got raped hard. Well, if at first you don't succeed, kill yourself. Fuck, are we killing ourselves? That's not even enough to kill myself. Ooh, Para. Interesting. What are we doing? What are we doing as a society? We're running. Is that a common thing? Do people actually run Lumberry fucking Sinistcha? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? All right, I'm sure I'll improve this team, and I'll be in Master Ball before you know it, dude. Sinistcha would be ideal, though. Ideally, this team would work as like something of like a... You would set up screens with like Sableye or Grimmsnarl or something. You'd Volt Tackle a thing or two, and then you'd switch out into Sinistcha and get some health back to keep Volt Tackling things. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like we're going to be doing that. It looks like a Mega Metagross if I've ever seen one. I think we're going to do Incineroar Hawlucha. Bring Politoed Raichu. Is that a good idea? No, it's not, but let's do it anyways. It's not a good idea, but we're going to do it. Everybody, yeah. Suck my pussy, yeah. Everybody, yeah. Suck my pussy, right? Fuck my ass, I'm gay. That's Backstreet, baby. Alright, yep, okay. Alright, I immediately regret this decision. I'm gonna taunt that Grimmsnarl. I don't like what it's gonna do. I don't like whatever it's gonna do. I don't like whatever it's planning. I don't like Grimmsnarl, it's ugly. Draco Meteor, and you missed. That was a good turn for me, I think. Safe to say that was a pretty good turn. I guess we'll close combat it to proc my thing. We survived that like literally God. He's life orb. That's good to know. Damn. Spirit break. Don't die to that. Alright, I should be able to kill this thing with the fucking acrobatics. And then Incineroar can kill the if Hawlucha max speed with Unburden doesn't outspeed Dragapult, which is clearly not choiced. It's clearly not choice scarfed. Alright. If he outsped me, I was gonna piss. I was gonna piss my pants. Spirit break. It's alright. Hawlucha dies. That's okay. What are we as a society to do about that? I have a feeling he's gonna have Mega Tyranitar, so I'm gonna probably end up having a sack Incineroar here to get Politoed in. Alright, you got Metagross. Metagross Tyranitar. Actually, no, the Metagross is probably the Mega. Yep. Matt Poketuber? I'm not a Poketuber. I'd be the only edgy Poketuber probably. Alright, I'm faster than whatever he has. Whatever Mega he has, I'm faster than it. So if it's Tyranitar, I outspeed the Tyranitar. It's probably the what's it called? Probably it's the Metagross, which means this is probably Choppleberry if I had to guess on the what's his name, the T-Tar? Hammer Arm. Jesus Christ. Well, he can't set up he can't keep the sand up. Choppleberry, that's what I thought. That did half even with Choppleberry. That's crazy. Do you feel like do you feel like fucking your Hulk blanket? No. I would not do that. What kind of freak do you guys take me for? I really wish I had Protect. I'm not gonna lie. Icy wind. Let's just go. Let's go muddy water, and then I guess we'll drain punch this T-Tar. Try to get something out of it. No, I should have volt tackled. I should have volt tackled. I would have died, but I should have volt tackled. Because Politoed can deal with Tyranitar. We can't deal with this fucking Metagross in the field. Thunder punch. Jesus Christ! Alright, we're gonna try this drain punch one more time. Freak that watches Gilligan Slop. Did you just call it Gilligan Slop? Vince Gilligan? Shout out to Vince Gilligan. Shout out to Vince Penisman. Oh my god, we're not even back to green. 58, he's killing us. We lose here. I should have volt tackled. Zen Head. Oh, my only chance at winning there was if he missed Zen Headbutt. But I don't even think a volt tackle would have done enough. All right, one more win. I'm gonna get one more win, and then we're switching to Vitskis. One more win. I promise. I promise you one win. I don't care how long it takes. I don't care if it takes me to 1 in the morning. I will get one more win. If it takes me to 1 in the morning to get another win, I should kill myself. Probably. I should uninstall. And then jump out of a fucking burning building. What do we got here? All right, another Staraptor team. All right, I know how to deal with this now. I know exactly how to deal with this now. The Sinistcha scares me. I don't like the Sinistcha, but for some dumb reason I've been going crazy over doing something both cool and dumb with DS Homebrew. Homebrew is cool as shit. I'm not too versed in the DS side of things. The 3DS I can talk fucking Homebrew 3DS all fucking day, dude. I want that Staraptor dead. I want that thing in the ground where it belongs. I should not have led Raichu, though. That was a bad idea. Why did I do that? Well, he led with Staraptor Whimsicott. The Staraptor's dying. I'm killing that thing now. It's dying today. Converting MP4 files with movies and shows to watch them on my DSi. That is certainly a choice. That's certainly a choice. That's certainly an option. It's not what I would use a homebrew DS for, but oh boy, I can't wait to watch. I can't wait to watch Shrek in 240p. Charm. Oh, that drops the shit out of your attack, doesn't it? Oh, he's gonna use it on his own guy. Doesn't matter, Cracker. Fuck you. Come on, what else you got? What else you got? Garchomp? All right, in that case, I'm switching out. I can't deal with that. I'll Wisp with the Garchomp. If it doesn't kill me first. Okay, that was a good turn. This is a good turn for me so far. Earthquake. Spread damage. Will live. We should be able to survive. Incineroar should be able to survive that. Alright, he's very badly burned, but he survives. And he's Life Orb. This is all good information to know. Alright, so I think what's going to happen is we're going to protect Politoed. We're going to Flare Blitz. Kill that Whimsicott. I think that's a good move, right? That's a good idea. Rock Stride. Don't die. Don't die, don't flinch. Don't die, don't flinch. Don't flinch, don't flinch, don't flinch. No flinching. No flinching allowed. This is a no flinch zone. Don't die to that either. I'm gonna get raped. It's even crazier is how it's not as bad as you would think. Mainly for old 4x3 shows, I do put other things that are just funny and weird to watch, like on the DS, like Kung Pao, Arcane, even the Aang movie. Kung Pao's a good choice. Kung Pao's fire. I fucks with Kung Pao. Actually, you know what? This Garchomp doesn't even scare me anymore. I'm flash cannoning. I shouldn't have done that. I should Draco Meteor. No, honestly, Garchomp doesn't scare me right now. Shout out to Kung Pao. That's a funny ass movie. It's definitely not the best way to watch that stuff, but it weirdly works. Can work in a pinch. I don't know about in a pinch. I don't know, but like, oh boy, I'm waiting to watch Kung Pao. Oh, how do I watch Kung Pao? Oh, I have it on my Nintendo DSi. It's more. I think it's more of a gimmick than it is like it's not a legitimate way to watch these things. It's a gimmick. If I may keep it a buck with you. Grew up watching Kung Pao. I watched it like for the first time recently. It's very funny. Alright, our Chaladon survives that. Politoed does not. Did he hit his Whimsicott with that? Because if his Whimsicott's not sashed, it's dying. And I think it dies to... The Garchomp dies to burn. Kung Pao's funny. I implore you to reconsider. Pause. Alright, no more electricity, but I send my Raichu in and I get the electricity back. What else has he got? Sylveon, Sinistra, or... What's his name? Fucking fuckface. Alright, I don't think it matters. I think he's dead regardless. It don't matter what happens, he's dead. He can only kill one of us. It's like a decent version of when Nintendo did Game Boy Advance Video. Even Game Boy Advance Video wasn't particularly even that wasn't a particularly good a good way to watch anything. All right, White Herb. So this Volt Tackle better kill. All right, we did it, Reddit. Looking back like he got kirked. Let's reenact the Kirkening. Reenact the Kirkening. Counting or not counting gang violence? Bars. Alright, chat, we did it. Alright, we'll switch over to Vitsky's in a second. Let me claim my gifts, my achievements and shit. Teammate ticket, train. What is a teammate ticket? Alright. Claimed. I could have just claimed all. I don't know why I didn't do that. Too late. Too late, I'm retarded. Alright. Alright. Alright, chat. Alright. I'm black. Obama. Alright, I can close that. Let me turn my switch off, and then we'll give me like 2 seconds. We don't need this on. Where's my switch? Here we go. To be a master, Pokemon master. Alright, let me put. What did that do? Wait, did I fuck up? Hang on. Am I retarded? Wait. Am I gay? Okay, now we're in real time. This is still desynced. I don't know why I had a button for it. I called it audio, and I don't know why I called it that. That was possibly the worst name I could have chosen for that. All right. What are we doing? Okay, let me change the thing. Then we'll do I'll throw on some ads from the 2000s, man. Man, looking more like a meth head goblin than usual with the new setup. I have to like review the footage. I don't even know what That's funny. It's a good setup though, it works. I just need like a more eloquent chat solution, but otherwise not bad. Ideally, I would also not like to have to take it apart and put it back together every single time. But yeah, next week we're gonna use that. I'm gonna try that setup again. We're gonna be doing Scarlet and Violet finally. Let me take this off. I'm gonna warn you, this is gonna be bad. Oh yeah, that's awful. All right. Ugh. Hitler calls him Slurp because he slurps my piss. He does not drink my piss. That's not true. It's not true. Who wrote this? Who wrote this lie on the wall? All right. Here's ads. Here's ads. Give me money. Ugh, I have to pee.
If you do this for me, you will be a made man. Anything you want.
Experience has taught me that a man like you can be very loyal for the right price.
Grand Theft Auto 3 in stores now. Rated M for mature.
Bleach returns to cleanse our dirty souls. Right after this.
The battle for Bikini Bottom in 15 seconds. Bikini Bottom was a lovely place, but now it isn't. The evil plankton has taken it over. SpongeBob has to say that that's him tongue-boarding. Why is he doing that? Can't get into that now. It's the new SpongeBob video game, and it's on a bunch of different game systems, and it's rated everywhere.
Attention. If you or a loved one was diagnosed with mesothelioma, you may be entitled to financial compensation. Mesothelioma is a rare cancer linked to asbestos exposure. Exposure to asbestos in the Navy, shipyards, mills, heating, construction, or the automotive industries may have put you at risk. Please don't wait. Call 1-800-99-LAW-USA for a free legal consultation and financial information packet. Mesothelioma patients call now. 1-800-99-LAW-USA.
Tsunami's just getting rolling. Bleach will return in a moment.
His fighting skills are unstoppable. Explosive energy is his to command. He's all these powers and dozens more. He's Kirby, the super amazing puffball from Dreamland. You can help Kirby huff puff and fight his way through tons of adventures. Kirby Superstar Ultra. He's the super tough pink puff. Only for Nintendo DS. Rated E for everyone.
Oh, what do we have here? Potassium, right?
Actually, your potassium is 2 carbons short.
Michael! So, Mario Super Sluggers, rated E for everyone.
Don't worry, Bleach will return in a moment.
Stop them!
None of you are getting past me. On Toonami.
Starting Monday night, Cartoon Network presents the Ben 10 Movie Quest Fest.
Yeah, it's hero time!
Each night, a different quest. Each night, a new Ben 10 movie sneak peek. Each night, one step closer to the premiere of Ben 10, Secret of the Omnitrix. Oh yeah, the Ben 10 Movie Quest Fest. It all starts Monday night at 7. Only on Cartoon Network.
There's more Naruto right after this.
He's releasing a massive amount of chakra.
On Toonami.
There once was a town that worked so hard, there was just no time for play. But that all changed on this one particular day.
He's black. He's an African.
There's a time for work.
Oh, you would get it.
And there's a time for play.
You get
Six
it, correct, because I'm
Flags.
balding.
It's playtime.
The hat, the hat makes it worse. The hat does make it worse. Because when I get fresh out of the shower, my shit looks immaculate. Like, it's still obvious I'm, like, receding, but it's like... Ugh. Alright. Let's put up these whiskies, mate. Alright. Let's pull these bitches up, mate. We got some Parasite TV. That fucks with Parasite. I think he's a little too generous to some of these conspiracies, but like... And I don't know what the fuck this shit is. What the fuck is this bitch on? Power Ranger. Alright, snack roundup. Snack roundup. We got the Hood Classic, the Oros. We got the Oros. We got the Snickers ice cream bar. Don't take that out of context. Black people be like, we're back. And we're coming for that EBT money. I don't even know what that means, if I'm being completely honest with you. EBT, is that food stamps, right? Or like, is it just it's a thing to give black people money? I don't know. I'm black. I don't know anything.
That one's on me. But you remember what we did to Zeus that one time? Let's finish this.
Hello, it's me, Kratos. It's me, Kratos. Brain Station. Alright. On the docket for today, so far, we have the Celebrity Conspiracy Theory Iceberg from Parasite TV. I actually really I like Parasite TV. I like Parasite TV. I like his videos. He makes really good stuff. He's a little too... My only problem with him is he's a little too charitable to a lot of these conspiracies. I don't know. And then after that, we have the mixtape discourse is unbelievably stupid. Again, I know about this discourse. I didn't really like read into it at all, so this will be like kind of fresh-ish. Juice be like, we're back and we're coming for that taxpayer money.
Bruh.
All right. Celebrity Conspiracy Theory Iceberg. I probably watched this video when it came out, but it's been like a year, so I probably don't remember shit.
Celebrity Conspiracy Theory Iceberg is an iceberg of my own design, where we cover celebrity conspiracies ranging from goofy oddball theories all the way down to the depths of the most disturbing secrets hidden by Hollywood's elite. Today, we'll be adding 4 new theories to the iceberg, so let's get into it.
Shapeshifters. Ah, of course.
In an interview with Howard Stern in 2017, Smashing Pumpkins frontman Billy Corgan made a bizarre claim. He claimed that he had personally witnessed somebody transform or shapeshift into
Smashing Pumpkins, more like smashing penis, am I right?
something else.
Let's just say I was with somebody once and I saw a transformation that I can't explain.
The person transformed into something other than human.
Yes, I saw it.
You were talking to someone. They said to you, "Look, something's going to happen here. I'm going to morph into something else."
Imagine you're doing something and suddenly you turn around and there's somebody else standing there.
He didn't go into graphic detail, but was adamant about.
Yeah, dude, because I'm sure a rock star guy is a really reputable guy.
What he saw. Corgan stayed vague, but the implications were clear.
Yeah, I think the fact that it's so vague means you can kind of apply any meaning you want to it. Because like that's such a vague statement. He didn't literally say, "Oh hey, yeah, this guy shape shifted right in front of me." He was like, Yeah, he turned around and he looked something other than human. He didn't say he was an alien. He didn't say he was a lizard or a reptilian or whatever. I've seen people contort their faces in ways that I'm like, that's what? What are you? What is happening? Not in like a shapeshifter way. I don't know.
Believed he had encountered a shapeshifter, something that could pass as human, but wasn't. And in the most frustrating way possible, he's always kept the most juicy details about this encounter a well-guarded secret.
You still standing by it?
Absolutely. I know it happened. In fact, it happened twice. But I saw what I saw.
Right, you saw it. It's your reality.
That's what I'm saying.
The second time you saw a shapeshifter, where were you? Probably at Darcy's house.
It was the same. It was the same person.
Oh, it was.
This happened with the same person twice.
Billy, when will you announce who this person is so I can investigate? Seriously.
I wouldn't name names.
Can you give us something?
The person was naked.
Wait a second. Were you in bed with the shapeshifter? Were you making
I
love?
will tell you in confidence.
Holy mackerel. Now I'm with you. It was a woman. Are you saying it was a lover who actually
I
shapeshifter?
can no longer discuss this.
All right.
Stern pressed him, but Corgan wouldn't elaborate further. The story faded into the background, but to those familiar with shapeshifter legends, it was a chilling modern-day encounter.
For those familiar with shapeshifter legends, yes, the known legend of the shapeshifter. Everybody knows this.
Now, believe him or not, I can't stand not knowing more about his story. One of the major details he doesn't reveal is what sounds like the woman's identity that apparently shapeshifted in front of him. And although this is extremely hard to believe, he doesn't really come off to me like he's lying. But I do find it interesting that he describes it as a horrible feeling and bad experience, because his story speaks back to a primal fear that basically goes back to the beginnings of humanity. Across every culture and every era, human beings have passed down stories of entities that mimic us, that walk like us, talk like us, but aren't us. These legends aren't just curiosities, they often carry an almost instinctual dread. There's something deep.
There is a reason for that. We watched a video about that a while back. I remember this. Where they're like, it's not because there's some like unknown entity that we don't know about that was like an alien or some shit. It's like, no, because there were other groups of like things adjacent to humans, like Neanderthals or some shit that looked human but weren't before we were like human, and that's why we have that fear.
Deeply disturbing about the idea of a human facade hiding something inhuman underneath. A more modern interpretation of shapeshifting appears as a central theme in David Icke's controversial but influential body of work within the conspiracy theory world. According to Icke, shapeshifters are a
Icke. We play Flex Like
reptilian
David
race.
Icke real quick. I'm typing this with one hand. Any second now.
Flex like David Icke. Flex like David Icke. I think I know the truth. I flex like David Icke. I think I'm David Icke. I flex like David Icke. I think I know the truth. I think I know the truth. I flex like David Icke, man. I think I know the truth, man. These UFOs are real, and these documents are proof, man. Aliens are here, man. The aliens are here, man. The reptilians are here, man. The Illuminati's listening. Hitler never died. The Holocaust alive. 6 million Jews. Show me the proof.
Yeah.
The moon landing's fake. They never went to space. Our president's a clone. He always gets replaced when he fuck up. The Jews are reptilians. They resurrect. Kill the Palestinians, man.
That's gotta be racist. There's no way.
What are we doing?
And the actual shapeshifting process isn't so much physical, but perceptual. Ike doesn't just say that reptilian shapeshifters exist.
What if his name
He
is
claims
David
they
Dyke?
vibrate at a different frequency from humans, and that what we perceive as reality is more like a narrow radio band. In Ike's words, we're tuned into a very limited range of the electromagnetic spectrum. These reptilian entities allegedly exist in a nearby but adjacent frequency range, one that sometimes bleeds through into ours under certain conditions. Stress, electrical interference.
Dude, this is why I can never take anything that says frequency, anything that mentions frequencies is some shit I just really cannot get behind. Because people who aren't scientists don't know what frequencies are. All a frequency is like a wave, like in the context of like sound or light or something like that. It's a wave, and it goes up and down at like a specific frequency, as in like it'll go up and down, at like this during this measure of time. That's its frequency. It's not like, oh, these things vibrate at a different frequency, therefore they don't exist in this dimension. It's like, no, that's retarded. That didn't make any sense. If I vibrated a fucking phone at that exact, frequency, doesn't immediately fucking disappear into the ether. What the fuck are we saying?
Even heightened
some pseudoscience shit right there.
consciousness. The idea being that the transformation wouldn't always be intentional, but
He
could
straight up he showed the Obama Israeli lizard. The Obama Israeli reptilian. The most authentic video of all time. This is the most authentic video we have of a shapeshifter, ladies and gentlemen.
be a momentary perceptual lapse, a slip of the mask. So what do you think about Billy Corgan's shape-shifting story? And have you ever seen anything you can't explain? Let me know in the comments below. And who knows, maybe you're not the only one who's seen what you've seen. Today's video is all about disturbing and unsolved mysteries, but you know what shouldn't be a mystery? Your health tip. Verifying with appointments are possible. Type that is designated jobs. At around 9 a.m. on April 8, 1994, electrician Gary Smith arrived at his designated job site for the morning, a beautiful house on Lake Washington Boulevard in Seattle. He was there to wire the house with a new security system. However, when he entered the house, he stumbled upon a grisly scene. This was the very house where Kurt Cobain had allegedly taken his own life 3 days prior.
Shouts out to
and Gary
Cobain.
had just discovered Kurt's body. Now, I'm sure if you're watching this video, you've probably heard theories and speculation that Kurt's wife, Courtney Love, allegedly took some part in Kurt's death. But there was another young, innocent life lost in the fallout surrounding Kurt's death. Her name was Kristen Pfaff, the bass player in Courtney Love's band.
I remember watching this video a year ago, but this is coming back to me. Like she was, she also died around the same time, and she was like associated with Courtney Love or something.
It is kind of important
I don't remember the specifics.
Pfaff's case that you understand why some people think that Courtney Love had some kind of role in her husband's death. And this is all alleged, innocent till proven guilty. This has been litigated over and over again. But first and foremost, I think it's very important that many believe the motive is very, very clear. Courtney and Kurt's relationship was reportedly in ruins, and it's clear Kurt was headed for divorce and was rumored to be working towards having Courtney removed from his will. Divorce would see Courtney receive a lump sum of around $1 or $2 million. But if he was to pass away while they were married, she would be the sole recipient of over $50 million. So here are three
That's a lot of
details
money.
that would seem to allegedly make Courtney look very sketchy around the time of Kurt's passing. The note. An infamous note was found at the crime scene at Cobain's house in Seattle. The bulk of the letter is written in Kurt's signature cramped, compressed tight lines.
I've heard of this. The first half is in like Kurt Cobain's handwriting, and then the second half is somebody else's handwriting.
With the last 5 lines being in a bigger, almost looser style. The reason that this is important is that the only portion of the note that really seems like a goodbye or a letter are those last 5
You
lines.
can say, by the way, just so you know, you can say suicide on YouTube. You're not going to get demonetized for saying suicide. 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 That's a little fish tank.
Leading many to the idea that someone had just taken a piece of notebook paper Kurt had already written on and added to it and then had it left at the crime scene to dress the scene and make it look more like a But the evidence of tampering got even more detailed and specific and heavily implicated Love. The backpack. On April 6, 1994, 2 days before Kurt's body was discovered, Courtney Love had dropped a backpack off with her lawyer, Rosemary Carroll, in LA. Kurt had died. Her client was acting erratically, and after 7 days, Rosemary became a little worried about the contents of this backpack. So she opened it. And of all the items
you wouldn't open it like immediately? Or like upon being gifted the backpack, be like, hey, what's in this backpack, this mysterious backpack that you're giving me with no context? Can I have some context on the backpack? Like I feel like that's a thing you should ask. You should know, but not wait 2 days before you open it. Could be a fucking bomb. Could be anthrax in there. You should probably want to know immediately.
Backpack, 2 of them stuck out to Carol. One of those items appeared to be a handwriting practice sheet in which Courtney had allegedly been practicing writing letters of the alphabet over and over again in various kind of messy styles. And as you could have guessed, under any amount of scrutiny,
it's a lot of
this
effort.
handwriting matches up.
It's a lot of extra effort to if you wanted your husband to be assassinated. You know what I mean? You could probably do that in a way that doesn't involve learning a completely new skill for no reason.
The last 5 lines of the letter found at the scene. The lines that make it seem like a goodbye letter. Now, it's important to know that based on what she knew of her client and Kurt's relationship, the financial implications, and what she saw in the press about Cobain's death, Love's attorney, Rosemary Carroll, was already very paranoid about Courtney, and this letter was like an epiphany for her. She felt as though this was proof that either Love, at the very least, somehow had foreknowledge of Kurt's death, had the scene tampered with, or may have had him killed. The other item that stuck out to Carol from Courtney Love's backpack was a note that simply read, "Get arrested," which is very sketchy, as just a few hours after Love had taken the backpack to her lawyer, she had an OD and was rushed to the hospital, where police found her with a needle and what they suspected were illicit substances. She was held in custody after she was released from the hospital, until the police realized that the illicit substances they had found on her person weren't illicit substances at all. And although Courtney may have OD'd, she wasn't actually in possession of anything illegal, so they let her go, and all the charges were dropped. But she just happened to have been in custody when Kurt passed. Obviously, being in jail is one of the strongest alibis you could possibly have. Now we move on to the fact that the first thing Love did after she was released from police custody and allegedly, ostensibly realized Kurt's body had not yet been found was make a call. An order, actually. She ordered a brand new security system for rush delivery to Kurt's house in Seattle. Yes, the reason for Gary Smith even being at the house in the first place to discover Kurt's body was Courtney Love,
like Stavros.
Allegedly. Was that 3? I don't know. I kind of forgot I was doing a list. Dishonorable mentions. Courtney Love's band Hole dropped an album 1 week after Kurt's death and just 2 days after his funeral. The album was called Live Through This, and it would go multi-platinum. Nothing like your massive celebrity husband dying during your release window to push album sales. Courtney Love allegedly had an affair with the coroner that did the autopsy on Kurt Cobain, which is very suspicious considering that's the person in charge of determining both the manner of and cause of death being self-deletion. Now that we have some of Courtney Love's suspicious behaviors laid out, we can talk about Kristen Pfaff. Kristen was the bassist for Courtney Love's band Hole. She studied classical piano and cello and graduated from the University of Minnesota, majoring in women's studies.
I'll give them that.
During
That's
her
a good
time in
band name.
college,
I've never heard
she
them in my
worked as
life.
a counselor
That's a
for
good name
SA
for a band.
victims and was an activist, drawing attention to violence against women.
That's a good
on
Twitter
campus.
ad.
Before she was involved with Hole
At
or
Hole.
Courtney Love, she started a band called Janitor Joe. In 1993, Kristen Pfaff met Courtney Love and Kurt Cobain and moved to Seattle to join Hole in the studio to record 1994's Live Through This album. During her time in Seattle, she formed close friendships with Kurt Cobain and Eric Erlandson, a founding member of Hole, and according to some sources, she was introduced to heroin by Courtney Love, who would gift her close friends purses containing the substance and clean needles. Pfaff quickly became addicted and dependent on the substance.
Drugs.
There were also rumors going around that Courtney Love was extremely jealous of Kristen, as she was kind of seen as this natural talent by everyone she met, and Love became totally enraged one time after Kurt gave Kristen a book. In February of 1994, Pfaff entered a detox center for her addiction, and just after Kurt's death, she left Hole and went on tour with her old band, Janitor Joe. During the spring tour, those around Kristen believed that she had really turned a corner and broken through her addiction as she was glowing in and seemed very happy. The tour ended, and Kristen decided to move back from Seattle to Minneapolis. She returned to Seattle to retrieve her belongings on June 14th, 1994, and 2 days later, she was dead. According to witnesses, Kristen had totally cut ties with Courtney Love and the band, and only returned to Seattle to retrieve her belongings, only staying a couple days while she packed her U-Haul with her ex-boyfriend Paul Erickson, who would be driving back to Minnesota with her. According to Paul, in this area of Seattle, there was a real problem with burglars breaking into cars, and so since all of Kristen's stuff was packed in the U-Haul, he actually decided to sleep inside the U-Haul overnight. At around 8:30 p.m., Paul saw Kristen's former bandmate, Eric Erlandson, enter the house and then leave about 20 minutes later. Paul thought this was a little strange, so he went back inside. Kristen was inside the bathroom, snoring with the door locked. And this was actually kind of a normal thing for Kristen, as even her parents would corroborate that she would often fall asleep during long soaks in the tub. Paul, unfortunately, probably trying to maintain the respectful ex-boyfriend energy, went back out to the U-Haul and fell asleep. Early the next morning, he re-entered the house to rouse Kristen and get them going on their road trip. But Kristen was still in the bathroom with the door locked. She had OD'd on a massive dose of heroin and
shout out to drugs.
Courtney
No Fent,
and
though.
Eric's version would
They didn't
come
have
up
the Fent
years
yet.
later. According to Courtney Love, Eric was actually hanging out in the house with Paul, a total stranger, when Eric heard Kristen snoring in the bathroom. Eric then instructed Paul that if Kristen didn't come out within 20 minutes to call him, although Eric wouldn't be available, as directly after leaving Kristen's house, he went on a widely publicized first date with Drew Barrymore, and this was before cell phones, so he wouldn't have been able to be reached. Another perfect alibi, and according to Courtney and Eric's version of events, someone totally unrelated to them or the band was the one that brought Kristen the substances. Paul Erickson obviously disputes these claims and says that he never saw anyone other than Eric Erlandson with Kristen the night she died. According to Kristen, when meeting all the members of Hull, everybody, most of all Courtney, was very accepting and loving and positive, but the longer she was around, the darker things got. Pressure to do hard drugs and a lot of negativity and jealous rage coming from Courtney. After Kurt and Kristen became friends, of course, Courtney Love accused Kristen of trying to steal Kurt from her. So, is it possible that due to her closeness with Kurt and her inside knowledge, Anne was taken out the last possible chance that Love had while she was nearby in Seattle? Or did Kristen decide to chase the dragon one last time and overdo it? Many fatal ODs occur after a user has gotten clean and decides to use one last time, as their body can't tolerate the same amount that it used to. It's not completely out of the realm of possibility that Kristen knew Courtney had something to do with Kurt's death, and that caused her to leave the band, and that Eric may have been instructed by Courtney to give Kristen a hot dose. Is that delusional and paranoid? Probably, but Kristen Pfaff deserves to be remembered. It's an absolute tragedy that she died so young, and there is definitely
It's not out of the
a
question.
lot of dark.
I would say it's not out of the question. It's it should be investigated further, probably. But considering a lot, I don't know how many of the parties involved are still, kicking, because obviously she's dead, Cobain's dead. Can't really corroborate a lot of this. But it is interesting, I guess. Doesn't necessarily prove anything, though.
Darkness and strange coincidence surrounding her and Kurt's deaths.
See, I think that's I think that's an example of the problem I have with this channel is it is very. He's always like, these things happen. They're coincidences. They're very suspicious coincidences. It's like, okay, yeah, that's true. I'll agree with you there. Like, some of these are really suspicious coincidences, but some of them are just that, coincidences. I feel like conspiracy theories a conspiracy theorist can be described as somebody who refuses to believe in coincidences. It's not to say they don't happen, but it's like, what are we doing? Not to say there isn't suspicious shit going around. Sometimes if it quacks like a duck, it's probably a duck. You know what I mean? But I'm black. Anne Hesh. Oh, I think I've seen this one. This is the one where she's
August 5th,
her charred corpse is still alive or something. I think I've seen this one.
2022, 53-year-old actress Anne Heche drove her car into a house in Los Angeles, which then burst into flames. 9 days later, she was pronounced brain dead and taken off life support, as she was an organ donor and a compatible organ recipient had been found. But hold on, she drove her car into a house? Was she impaired or intoxicated? And what the hell was that? This is one of those tricky conspiracy theories that's found life over and over again on conspiracy forums around the internet. There is no clear apparent motive for something nefarious to have been done to Anne Heche, but something about the footage, details, and narrative are so incredibly strange and off-putting. They just don't seem to add up. Anne Heche was also the ex of Ellen DeGeneres, which in the conspiracy community is enough to keep a theory alive for years and years. Apparently, Heche had been involved in a small collision with a garage, as seen in this video, with her leaving the scene. Although I'm unsure about the amount of time that passed between videos, the Mini Cooper can then be seen in a similar looking neighborhood, both on a cell phone video, on a doorbell camera video, driving down the road at a very high rate of speed. At the end of the doorbell video, you can clearly hear the Mini Cooper smash into the house, but many online users pointed out that you can clearly hear brakes in the video. It's easy to miss, as the experience watching the video is both shocking and over extremely quickly, but let's listen one more time. The car is making a very strange noise, and many online users claim that noise is only heard when someone is slamming on the brakes. But we'll talk more about that later. Firefighters arrived a few moments.
I mean, if you're going that fast, slamming on the brakes isn't, you know, I don't know if it's necessarily going to do much. Is it possible somebody cut her brakes? Is that possible? Maybe her brakes went out? I don't know.
To the crash. And in another bizarre detail, it took 59 firefighters over an hour to even retrieve Heche from the crash. That seems like another anomaly. Over an hour after the crash, this
is the fucking Miami alien shit again. Why were there so many first responders? It's like, I don't know, it was a fucking slow day. I don't know.
Cooper. Over the radio, it could be heard that the patient, Heche, is pressed up against the floorboard of the car during and after that blazing fire. The firefighters can be seen rolling what the media was reporting at the time to be most likely remains in a body bag. And after spending an hour in a burning car inside a burning house, that's exactly what you would expect to be inside the bag. Remains. I'm not going to show the next clip without a blur because it's basically someone's last
I've seen
moments,
the uncensored
but
video.
It is so
I don't know if
important.
I can't show it on stream. I've seen the uncensored video. It's kind of freaky.
In understanding what's so strange about this event. Shockingly, Anne appears to burst out of the body bag and reaches for the restraints.
Oh, if it's on YouTube, you
Anne
can show it. I'm gonna do it incognito though. Anne Heche death video. There's got to be like a Reddit. She's like fucking reaching over like a fucking zombie. It's crazy. Maybe that's the lore.
Pushed back down and into the ambulance. An ambulance that seemed to stay at the scene for several minutes after the patient had been loaded inside. I don't know standard procedure, but it's odd with the level of destruction and fire that the patient wasn't given oxygen or any kind of neck brace to be transported with. And the manner in which she is treated after popping up out of the body bag is odd. It was also pointed out many times over on various conspiracy forums that it was very odd that she was pronounced brain dead, as we...
Do you know what brain dead means? This is a really silly point. Like, the actions taken by Heche in the clip, in the censor clip, show her very much alive, not brain dead. Craig, she was pronounced brain dead days after this happened. Clearly the brain death happened after. And even if you're brain dead, as far as I'm aware, you can still move. You're just, you know, retarded. What does it actually mean to be considered functionally brain dead? Brain dead. Brain death. Brain death is permanent, irreversible, complete loss of brain function, which may include, okay, maybe you wouldn't be able to move. Legally recognized as death in many jurisdictions. Either way, my original point still stands that brain death clearly happened after this video was taken.
You can very clearly see here she is not. Although I'm sure there's certain head traumas that can become more problematic over time. Immediately following the crash, it was widely assumed and reported that the cause of the accident must have been substance related. As Anne fought for her life in a medically induced coma, the police took blood samples to test for potential DUI charges. In a now deleted tweet, a D-list celebrity said that she had compassion for Haish's situation, but also wrote that it is clearly not okay to put lives in danger, obviously assuming along with the police and media that this must have been a DUI, but it wasn't. Once toxicology reports came back, it became very clear that Anne Heche was under the influence of neither drugs nor alcohol. I point this out because it seems as though this wreck was so violent and erratic that the authorities believed the only way it could have happened was a DUI. So to me, that's one anomaly that sticks out. Some theorists online were quick to point out that Heche must have been
could have been a fucking what's it called? Somebody caught her brakes.
Eliminated because she was working on a film about trafficking at the time. But I find these claims to be dubious, as the film was a Lifetime movie, was finished and released, and Heche's co-stars and the film's writers and producers have all seemed to move on with their lives just fine. Because of the apparent breaking and strange noises caught on video just before the crash, some theorists made the connection between this case and the Michael Hastings case. To summarize that story, Michael Hastings was a journalist and was very outspoken against the Obama administration's treatment of journalists and whistleblowers and against government overreach in general.
Let me be clear.
In June of 2013,
Let me be clear. I killed this guy.
He confided in his neighbor, Jordana Thigpen, that he believed he was being followed and tracked by helicopters. According to his wife, Elise Jordan, Michael then emailed some of his co-workers saying that he had been made aware that the feds were interviewing his close friends and associates, and that he was onto a big story and needed to go off the radar for a bit. Elise later revealed this story was about CIA Chief John Brennan. One day after Michael sent those emails, he was dead. On Tuesday, June 18th, 2013, at 4:20 a.m., Hastings' silver Mercedes C250 coupe sped south down Highland Avenue, crossed Melrose, and jumped the median, hit a palm tree, and exploded. There was a large outpouring of support and love for Michael Hastings from fellow journalists and the public.
Oh, is this what's the theory here, that it was like a smart car thing? Like they took control of their car?
One day after the tragic accident, WikiLeaks tweeted that Michael Hastings' death had a very serious, non-public complication. And former White House counterterrorism expert Richard Clarke stated in June that Hastings' car crash was consistent with a car cyber attack, making it very clear to many people for the first time that some elements within the government have access to technology that allows them to hack into cars and control them remotely. This story was widely circulated at the time and resurfaced once theorists connected it to Anne Heche's mysterious
I believe that
death
to a degree.
after it became public that Anne was stone cold sober the day of her crash. So what do you think? Was it just a bizarre accident with strange media coverage and even stranger details? Or were the details odd because there's an even bigger picture we're not aware of? Was Anne Heche's death an accident or an assassination?
See, the Trevor Moore one is the one I don't understand. This is the one that always fucks me up. Because it's like, I don't know if there's a conspiracy here, but we'll find out. He's the whitest kid you know
Trevor
guy.
Moore, co-founder of the sketch comedy troupe The Whitest Kids You Know, tragically passed away on August 7th, 2021, at the age of 41. According to the LA County Medical Examiner coroner, Moore died.
That's one of the best. That's one of the best clips. Is the fucking. You can't say that you're gonna kill the president of the United States.
From blunt force trauma to the head after falling from the second-story balcony of his Los Angeles home. His death was officially ruled as an accident, with reports indicating a blood alcohol level of 0.27, over 3 times the legal limit for driving. Despite the official findings, Moore's untimely death sparked a wave of speculation and conspiracy theories, mostly due to Moore's own body of work. Trevor often used his comedic talent to go above and beyond, pulling the curtain back and exposing things like government overreach, population control, the exploitation of child stars by Hollywood, false flag attacks, never-ending wars, and many other taboo conspiracy-related topics. After his death, users on conspiracy forums began speculating that Trevor's death may have been an assassination, and pointed out several of his tweets as evidence that the Illuminati or shadow government must have taken him out. Here
Shadow
are some of those tweets. What if governments learn from the MK Ultra experiments in the 50s that trauma allows you to control people, so they purposely orchestrate disastrous events to keep their citizens afraid and dependent on them, and that's one of the reasons that mental illness has been rising. I almost felt bad for the royal family, but then I remembered it would have been nice to actually see Epstein go to trial. In an apparent sarcastic reply to a news story about the US Air Force developing microdrones, Trevor said, "Very cool, excited to see what the government will do with these little guys." Trevor never held back, using comedy to spread conspiracy theories to the masses.
You know who else does that? Literally every other comedian now. He wasn't like this unique person who like uniquely went after conspiracy theories or spread conspiracy shit and like went after the government. Every fucking comedian does that to some degree. This wasn't a unique thing that he did. Did he do it better? Probably, yeah.
The line between satire and what he actually believed seemed to be invisible. In my opinion, there's a clear element of heavy satire in everything Trevor did, but based on his body of work, I think he probably believed in most of the conspiracy theories he talked about, and he seemed to be constantly pushing the limits. He even did a sketch on The Whitest Kids You Know, which at the time was airing on cable television, in which he spoke to school children about the moon landings being fake, 9/11 being an inside job, and George Bush being a Satan worshiper. Strangely, years before his death, during his appearance on the Joe Rogan Experience, Joe and Trevor were of course joking around.
I like how he points out like, he talked about 9/11 on TV. Therefore, there was probably like, it's like crack it. Do you know how many people make fun of 9/11 and 9/11 conspiracies? A lot of shows do that. A lot of things happen. A lot of 9/11 conspiracy theory adjacent things happen on fucking TV. Again, he was not the only person talking about 9/11 conspiracies. The History Channel has a million fucking 9/11 conspiracy shows, probably. Guaranteed.
And in a dark turn of events, joked about almost the exact way Trevor would die years later.
Slipped and fell off your roof and broke your neck? That would be a sad funeral. That's stupid.
All those details aside, when reading various theories on why he must have been taken out, I couldn't help but wonder, if Trevor was allowed this long, illustrious career in TV and comedy, decades of saying pretty much whatever he wanted, why would the powers that be take him out after he had spent years and years calling out the Illuminati and the shadow government?
Exactly. It makes no sense. It's like that theory where it's like, they killed Stanley Kubrick because Eyes Wide Shut exposed the government or the elites or whatever. And it's like, so they killed him, but still let that movie come out. Okay, sure.
Was it just punishment? Trevor made several podcast appearances in the weeks and months leading to his death. He seemed to be very happy and well-adjusted, with a show on Comedy Central, a family he loved, and many close friends who are also talented and successful. A more convincing theory on what may have led to his tragic demise stems from a podcast appearance Trevor made on a YouTube channel called Drinks with Johnny, just a couple weeks before his death, on July 26, 2021.
You know, I just bought a still. Yeah, like, so
what are you making?
I'm gonna make blackberry moonshine.
Dude, I've never done it.
Me either. I'm gonna learn.
Awesome.
But I bought it. I got the whole thing. Then I've been learning about it, and it's super dangerous, which I didn't realize. Be careful.
Going blind. You're worried about going blind.
Going blind. It's a real thing. Yeah. It's like it makes all this ethanol, and if you have 6. There's the equivalent of 2 teaspoons of methanol. It just shorts out your optic nerves, and they're just blind for the rest of your life. And then if you have the equivalent of 6 teaspoons of ethanol, you die. And all stills make ethanol, but what they do is they turn it on, and so you get 20 bottles, let's say, or 20 jars, and they have the heads, the hearts, and the tails, and you throw away the first 5. That's how people get around the ethanol, because the ethanol comes out first.
Yeah.
That sounds super not scientific to me, though.
With Trevor being brand new to
What does that have to do with his fucking with falling off his roof or whatever?
Stilling, is it possible he unintentionally became highly intoxicated, causing the accident? Whatever the case may be, Trevor's death was an absolute tragedy.
I don't know. I like how for the earlier death, it's like the toxicology report showed that there was nothing in their system. All right, what about What about Trevor Moore? Was there anything in his system? Was he shown to be under the influence? Did he mention that? I don't remember if he mentioned that. It's like these guys these conspiracy guys love to ask questions and then never actually consider a rational explanation for said questions. It's like, yeah, of course, when a guy who is into conspiracy theories dies, everybody's going to think, oh, the government did it because they wanted him to shut up. It's like, there's probably more to it than that. Or it's probably simpler than you're making it out to be. Sometimes crackers even conspiracy crackers can fall off their roof and break their neck. You know what I'm saying?
And personally, part of the reason I initially dove into the conspiracy boards and the theories about his death right when it happened was that I just couldn't believe it. It didn't seem real. I had been a fan of Trevor Moore since I was a kid, and it just didn't seem possible that he was gone, as he appeared on a podcast just hours before his untimely death.
Thank you so much. Welcome back.
Good to be here. Thanks, everybody. Later, buddy. I'll see you tomorrow.
Night.
All right, man.
Night.
Peace. Raid is beginning.
Guys, thank you so much for watching.
I don't know, dude. He looked like he might have been under the influence in that clip. Nobody would dress like this purposefully if they were not under the influence to some degree. You know what I mean? You're not wearing this hat in public if you're not sloshed. You know what I mean? Or something. Comments are always retarded. I always love the comments on conspiracy videos because they're always the stupidest thing ever. Editor, play the conspiracy theme song right now. All right. What is this? What is this mixtape shit? All right. The mixtape discourse is unbelievably stupid. I don't even know what it is, if I'm being completely honest with you. Let's learn.
It's another week in the gaming industry, which means it's another week for endlessly raging on social media about newly released video games. This time around, it's Mixtape, an adventure game developed by Beethoven.
For the record, this looks like ass and I would never play it. You couldn't pay me to play this game.
And Dinosaur, and published by Annapurna. This seemingly innocent coming-of-age story about some teenage friends jamming out to their favorite tunes has, for some reason, really rubbed people the wrong way. If you've had the unfortunate fate of spending any time on X the Everything app over the last week or so, you've probably seen at least one person having a borderline mental breakdown over the fact that people like it. Ironically, this insane level of controversy is the only thing that even put Mixtape on the radar for me. I probably would have skipped it entirely, but after all this madness, I had to see it for myself. So I did something that 95% of the people engaging in Mixtape discourse have not done.
That's fair. I just think the art style is unappealing. And it's like it's using like the 80s aesthetic without understanding the 80s, it seems.
It was a brave and daunting task, but through sheer grit and determination, I actually played the game. Crazy concept, right? I know it's rare these days to see a content creator play and finish a game before sharing their very strongly formed and definitive opinions with an audience, but yes, folks, I've done it. Please, please hold your applause until the end. After braving the impossible, it leaves us with two simple questions. What did I personally think of Mixtape? And what exactly has everyone so riled up about it? I enjoy a good old interactive story game here and there. Whether it was Telltale's games, Until Dawn, or yes, even some of the Life is Strange entries, I find they can be a fun palate cleanser in between the bigger and more intense experiences. Mixtape brings a similar feeling, albeit without the choice-based branching storylines that define those other titles I just mentioned. This makes Mixtape
speaking of which, Telltale Video. The main edit is done. Now we have to do funny ha-has.
much looser game, one that can feel like you are kind of just along for the ride. But that isn't necessarily a demerit because it's intentional. Mixtape is not here to challenge you, it's here to let you flow through a story with some great music and pretty visuals. And in my opinion, there is something of real value you can take from a game like that. Do I want every game to be that way? Of course not. But as a different kind of experience here and there, it can be effective. In Mixtape, you play as Stacy Rockford, who is spending the last night with her two best friends before they go their separate ways after high school. Stacy has an affinity for music, putting together a mixtape of songs that the crew can listen to throughout this important day. In classic teenage movie fashion, the three friends are preparing for the biggest party of the year, trying to find alcohol, sneaking around their parents, and getting into all sorts of trouble. As they spend this day together, we are constantly sent back and forth between flashback sequences of memories the group has had together. Some positive, some negative, these flashbacks are usually introduced through interacting with items in the world or hearing certain songs, and that introduces the aspect which really differentiates Mixtape from games you've played before, its soundtrack. Featuring
I have a Telltale Walking Dead clip to show on Discord, a clip I made when I played it back in 2020. Send it up. Send it, I'll watch it.
a medley of songs ranging from the 60s to the 90s, it places a major emphasis on the license.
Alright, we're pulling this up on stream.
But he was never going to survive.
Well, at least he's not our problem anymore.
What about the other kid?
Broke the game. You broke the video game, dude. You broke the entire video game. That's funny. He broke the fucking video game. He broke the whole game.
To music, something most games
I had a
steer
glitch
clear
like that
of
happen.
as
I
to
think it
avoid
was in the fourth season. It was like I was like stabbing a walker in the head, and it just like disappeared and faded out of existence. But the stab animation was still happening. It's pretty funny.
Heavy associated fees, but Mixtape went through with that cost,
I'll put it in
allowing
the video,
for stories
probably.
to be told through the lens of some iconic songs that anyone of the era are sure to recognize. There is a special sort of reaction that comes from hearing a song you grew up with, allowing the player to feel the exact same nostalgic emotion as the characters. Admittedly, I was born in the early 2000s, so I don't exactly have those same memories. In fact, a lot of the songs in this track list I had never even heard before, so I would be lying if I said Mixtape brought upon the same deep emotion or even full-on tears that so many have described.
We had the same
but at the
glitch. You
same
had
time,
you had to say, well, that's funny. Out of bounds stuff like that is cool. Funny when games work wrong. Funny.
Understand this is not necessarily a game made for me. I'm not going to sit here and complain that a game set before I was born doesn't cater to my emotions, but perhaps it's something worth keeping in mind if you are closer to my age or younger. Of course, we can all relate to childhood friendships or going our separate ways after high school, but that very specific nostalgia of the time may not be there. That's likely why some are heralding this game as a heart-wrenching masterpiece, while others see it as corny nostalgia bait. For me, it falls somewhere in between.
It definitely looks like a corny nostalgia bait game. I'll give it that. It has the art style for it for sure.
Like I said, I don't get those same strong emotions, but I can see what they were going for. The characters are likable enough, and there were some cute moments between them. Some of the various mini-games were fun, and there were sections that definitely got a laugh out of me.
That's
It
a
took me
dinger.
just
That's a
about
400-foot
5
dick slap
hours to
right
play
there.
through the game, platinum it, and get some additional footage for this video, making Mixtape a very short and sweet one-night experience. So definitely keep that in mind if you don't find that worthy of a $20 price point. Overall, I thought Mixtape was completely and utterly fine. I certainly don't regret buying and playing it. I enjoyed the music and its flashy art style. I got my share of laughs and fun, but I would also be surprised if any part of it remains on my mind a month from now. I didn't have the same emotional connection to it as some critics did, but with a game centered around an era I was not part of, that isn't all too shocking. Considering my relatively mundane reaction, you can imagine my surprise when I saw parts of the gaming community set ablaze with anger by
If he
what
shows
I
a
would have
single
called
tweet from
a
Rock Solid, I'm
fairly
killing myself.
inoffensive game. As far as I can tell, there are three main reasons why people are so furious at Mixtape's existence. They are mad that it got extremely high and even perfect review scores from critics. They feel it is a fake independent industry plant due to its publisher and use of licensed music. And finally, they don't think it should be considered a video game because it is not interactive enough. With each of those arguments being more mind-numbingly brain dead than the last, I almost don't even know how to begin my response. I suppose we should start with the review scores, since that is what put a ton of eyeballs on Mixtape in the first place and really jump-started this discourse. Mixtape was first announced back in 2025, and although plenty of people were excited, it wasn't exactly some high-profile release that everyone was talking about. However, once reviews came out, that quickly changed. Mixtape received high levels of praise across.
You know what this game reminds me of? It reminds me of like when you're watching like one of the Xbox showcases or like, you know, any of those like E3 that aren't the E3 without E3 presentations, and they have like that section in the middle that's just like indie games with like, they all have like the same art style, they all look indistinguishable from each other for the most part. It looks like something you'd see in one of those montages and you wouldn't think twice about it. You're like, oh, they're doing the indie part, this is a good time to go to the bathroom and check my phone, you know what I mean?
The board, including some perfect scores, such as the now infamous IGN 10 out of 10. It was then that
That's
the gaming
crazy.
community repeated.
I mean, let's be real. If IGN is giving your game a 10 out of 10, I have reason to believe they may have been paid off. E3 season is what it should be. That's what people are calling it, is like E3 season. People are still calling it E3 even though it's not E3. But it is what it is.
A cycle they've been retreading for the last 20 years, screaming into the void about how angry they are with IGN's most recent review, while also simultaneously saying IGN's opinion is completely irrelevant. I mean, seriously, someone academic out there needs to do a case study on the obsession over IGN. For as long as I can remember reading
Well, I mean, I see why people take IGN at like their word, because they're like the biggest game reviewer, or at least the biggest aggregate of game reviews out there. Like, I'm sure that they have everything beat. They're, like, the #1 place for, like, that kind of shit. That's not to say you should take them seriously. I don't think you should. I think they suck. You shouldn't take a big conglomerate seriously in any capacity whatsoever. But, like, it is, there's your explanation.
Video games online, I can remember seeing all these same talking points about IGN being repeated over and over again. Throughout all of the different internet eras and console generations that have spanned multiple decades, one thing has always remained the same. IGN reviews really piss people off, often for very arbitrary or even totally misguided reasons. Whenever a new IGN review comes out, there is always that one guy in the comments saying, how are you going to give this game a 10 when this game got a 7? Or how is this game only a 6 when you gave this other game a 9? It's a constant complaint that commenters seem to think is a slam dunk, but it's really, really not. IGN is not a human. They are not a single person cataloging and reviewing every video game.
Different people write different articles. Crazy concept. IGN, the person, does not write every single review. You got Steve Jones writing the fucking Mixtape review, and then meanwhile you got Mr. Penis writing the Call of Duty review. Of course they're going to have different opinions on those games.
Game that has ever been released. There are hundreds, if not thousands of different people who have reviewed games for IGN over the years. Expecting all of them to have gaming opinions that align with each other is ridiculous. Imagine someone walking into your place of work and assuming you hold the exact same principles and perspectives as all of your coworkers for no reason other than you have matching logos on your keycard. It makes no sense at all. I mean, hey, if you're unable to wrap your head around this, I can't blame you. It's not like it's been IGN's business model for the last 30 years or anything like that. They've only been reviewing games this way longer than a lot of you watching this video have even been alive, so I can see why this would still be confusing. But seriously, comparing different IGN reviews to each other that have not been written by the same person is meaningless. Now, if you want to argue that this is a bad way to review games, totally fair. I would actually agree with you there, and I think that's a big reason reason why individual content creators have overtaken traditional media outlets. If you're able to find someone out there who is consistent with their opinions, their thoughts on a game might hold a lot more value. Or if you watch them for a long time and notice that your tastes tend to line
I just
up
realized the gameplay. Is she blowing things up by flipping them off? That's kind of sick, actually.
with theirs, you can feel confident buying anything they
It's kind
recommend.
of fake edgy,
I would
though,
agree
in a
you
way.
can't get that same confidence from a constantly rotating carousel of writers at IGN. But this is where the true derangement comes in. If you don't trust IGN reviews, then don't read them. Frankly, getting this worked up about any review from any source is something I have never been able to relate to. A review is inherently opinionated, so trying to argue against them is antithetical to the entire concept. Unless the reviewer is literally telling lies, like complaining about story beats that don't even happen, or pointing out gameplay mistakes that don't exist, there's literally nothing you can refute. It is entirely possible for two people to play the exact same
May
game
try
or
this
watch
via the
same
high
movie
seas way
and
to see
come
if it's
away
really
with
that bad.
completely differing reactions
to
to
you.
it. If anything, I would
couldn't pay
argue
me to
that the
play this game.
ability
It looks
to
fucking
elicit
gay.
multiple interpretations from one product is the very thing that makes some pieces of media so incredible. I guess what I'm trying to say is, not everything is some major conspiracy. The guy who reviewed Mixtape for IGN loved the game and decided he wanted to give it a perfect score. I promise you, from the bottom of my heart, there is nothing deeper to it than that. If you don't want to value their opinion, then don't. No one is forcing you to follow IGN and react to their social media posts, but again, that's the IGN cycle, which will apparently never be broken. On the topic of grand conspiracies, let's talk about the next major sticking point I've seen discussed about Mixtape, its status as an independent game. Many are taking issue with this label, questioning how an indie studio could afford all this licensed music, or delving into the connections within publisher Annapurna. Before we even get into this in
That is
regards
fair,
to
actually.
Mixtape,
I think that's actually fair to criticize because, like, oh, you're an indie dev, but you have enough money to fucking, pay for the licenses of all these iconic '80s songs or whatever. It's like, dude, clearly you're not that indie. Clearly you have some sort of financial backing beyond being an independent thing. Though I guess the definition of what is and isn't considered indie, I guess, is
say, I do agree that
Subject.
the indie label has started to lose some meaning recently. It kind of feels like any game that looks or plays a certain way is now being called indie, even when it isn't. Dave the Diver was probably the most famous example of that, where it was constantly referred to as an indie game, despite its relation to Nexon, a huge Korean gaming company. The game's director has also explicitly said he does not consider it to be an indie game, and yet everyone ignored him. It has never been able to break away from that indie label for no apparent reason other than it uses pixel art. It's fair to say we've lost the plot when it comes to what is considered indie. An independent game used to mean a self-funded small team who published their own games, aka doing everything independently. But nowadays there are publishers.
Was YouTube not showing up on the fucking chat thing? What the fuck, man? What the fucking fuck? Alright, give me like 10 seconds. Let me fix the chat. What up, Tigress? I do not love soy. That's not true. It's not true. It's a lie. Alright. Let's see if that worked. Like, people love Cuphead when it had Microsoft money. Yeah, Cuphead would have been called an indie game by that same label, but that shit got Microsoft money. That shit got Microsoft Bimbo's money. Alright, we'll pull up the story time. This will be after. Microsoft Bimbos.
It's a story, but it's not.
Pause. All right.
Who specifically seek out independent games and help them get made, such as Devolver Digital, who publish games that are unanimously considered indie. In fact, on their official website, Devolver even calls themselves an indie video game publisher. You could argue those words don't fit together, and an indie game having a publisher is a non-starter. But it's also hard to argue a game like Ball Pit, which was primarily put together by one guy, isn't an indie game simply because a publisher helped distribute it. Rather than try to find any real solution for this complicated terminology, it seems we've all kind of just accepted it as the new normal, and plenty of games with publishers or external help still get called indie. However, this debate has gained new life thanks to Mixtape and its publisher, Annapurna. Annapurna is similar to Devolver, being a publisher that helps small independent games get made. But for whatever reason, Twitter users have now decided this specific case is a major problem, and that Mixtape should not be considered indie because they were clearly helped by Annapurna and and their rich founding member, Megan Ellison. Megan is the daughter of Larry Ellison, aka the 6th richest person in the world. Gamers have concluded this connection means Mixtape is an industry plant, being marketed as an indie despite having massive money behind it. But once again, that's a viewpoint that I find utterly insignificant. Beethoven and Dinosaur are absolutely an indie game studio. They only have around 12 active members of the team, less employees than what you might find at a local restaurant. Just because they are published by Annapurna does not change the way their team is built. And while it's easy to dunk on Megan for having an absurdly rich dad, I would say someone coming from that kind of wealth, using it to help small studios get their games made, is the kind of thing that we should actually be praising. To be fair, I don't know much about Megan.
He's not wrong. I more or less agree with that.
Well, maybe she's a horrible person or something, but on the surface, I would certainly rather see someone of her status funding art than pumping money into another war or AI data center. Claiming she can't be involved with a game like Mixtape because she has money, or that Mixtape can't be an indie game because they leveraged that money to afford licensed music, is another argument that
I support rich people using their money to distribute indies that catch their interest. Fair. The chat is still not showing up on the YouTube chat is still not showing up on the fucking thing. What the fuck? Can we refresh? Can we get a refresh? We go reload. All right, Tigers, can you type something else in the chat? Never mind, fuck it, I'll do it. Why is everything fucking broken? Why is everything broken today? It's not even everything broken. I'm just retarded. Okay. All right, whatever.
I find is a total waste
Oh, there we go.
of
Now
time.
it works.
In
If I was rich, I would totally use my money to do shit like this. Fair.
my opinion, this would only be a problem if they were hiding their connection to Annapurna
I would probably do
or
that too.
claiming to
If
be
I had money, I would do
self-funded,
stupid
which they are
things with
not
it.
doing. Similarly, if Megan was hiding her involvement to paint a false
If I won the lottery, I wouldn't tell anyone, but there would be signs.
picture about Annapurna as a company, that would also be problematic. But again, she's not doing that. It is very publicly available info that takes one Google search to find. If you feel these circumstances should disqualify
That's a
them from the
digger.
indie
That's a
label,
400
you're
foot
absolutely
dick
free to
slap.
have that opinion. But what you're taking issue with is actually more of a problem with the terminology the gaming industry has settled on, and of no fault of Mixtape itself. So being furious with them because we as a community have decided games like this are called indie games is attacking the wrong people. Finally, the last argument I've seen online is that Mixtape should not
I
even
think
be
this video would be a lot better if he showed examples of people making those arguments. Like if he just put just screenshot some tweets and put them on there, put them on the screen that shows that people are actually making these arguments. That's my only gripe with videos of this variety is when people make videos like, oh, people say this or people are saying this, and then don't show examples of it. Admittedly, this is something I need to get better at when I do like Korra shit, but like, you know what I mean? You would fly to Turkey and get the hair transplant the first chance you get. No, I wouldn't. Even if I had money, I wouldn't do that. I don't like having any sort of invasive surgery.
be considered a game.
I would not willingly get a medical procedure done on myself. Unless it was a life or death situation, I'll put it that way.
Because it's basically just a movie. Once
I
again,
would pay somebody to fix my shit, for sure. I wouldn't get a hair transplant, but I would get my shit fixed. I could probably get my shit fixed now if I'm being honest with you, but this is kind of funny. This is kind of a funny hairline, so I'd use that money to buy more plane tickets to have even more nights with your mom. That's crazy.
this is going to delve into topics that are completely unrelated to Mixtape itself, but we gotta go down this road, I guess. Part of me cannot believe that in the big year 2026, we are still having discussions about what qualifies as a video game. Didn't we already go through this whole walking simulator debate like 10 plus years ago? Back in the day, games like Gone Home or Journey got criticism for not being gamey enough, but it's a perspective I've never really understood. Sure, these games are much less interactive than others, but they are still, by definition, video games. Are we going to say old school point-and-click adventure games are not video games? Are visual novels like Danganronpa or Doki Doki Literature Club not video games? What about Metal Gear Solid 4 with 8 hours of cinematics, including a record-long 71-minute final cutscene?
That's crazy. Dude, when I play that on stream, I'm just gonna have to dedicate a whole hour to make sure We get through the cutscene in a reasonable time. That's insane. I can't wait to play. I can't wait to play MGS4 on stream. That'll be awesome.
From my perspective, these are stylistic and genre-based choices that create unique gaming experiences, not signs that they can no longer fit within the medium they are part of. I do acknowledge that this debate is a pretty worthless one to have. It's one of those things that people will either agree or disagree with. To someone watching this video who feels Mixtape is not a real video game, I'm not sure there is anything I can say to change your mind. But I can, at the very least, point out a factually inaccurate claim I've seen. One of the common statements I've seen going around social media is people saying without any hint of irony that you can play all of Mixtape without touching the controller because it's literally just a movie. So let's test that theory. I'm going to start up a new game file and see how far I can make it before I need to press a button. Well, would you look at that? Just around 8 minutes in, you cannot proceed without...
I feel like 8 minutes is still a lot. You know? That's still kind of, I mean, you know, I'm not saying he's wrong. I agree with him ultimately, but like 8 minutes is kind of crazy. That's one of the main reasons MGS4 is divisive at all. Is that sorry, are you being sarcastic? Is that like an actual gripe people have with that game, that the cutscenes are too long?
Without pressing a string of buttons. Immediately after this, the first house sequence starts, and you are officially not getting any farther without picking up the controller to move around. I'm not here to say that pressing a couple buttons or walking around a room interacting with objects is high-octane gameplay, but this needed to be highlighted because it is exactly why I think the Mixtape discourse is so stupid.
I feel like a lot of those criticisms come from gun and ball gamers. You guys know this new term? Are you guys aware of this term? There's a term on Twitter world known as gun and ball gamers, and these are the types of casual. These are like it describes a subset of casual gamer that only play sports games and shooting games, and that's their entire concept of video games. So if there's anything that doesn't have if it don't got a gun or a ball in it, they're like, "What the fuck is this? I don't understand this. What is this?" This, I would assume, does not have guns or balls in it. Like, they don't fuck with platformers, they don't fuck with RPGs, they don't fuck with story games. They don't fuck with anything. If it don't got a gun or a ball in it, they ain't playing it.
If you want to argue the game is not interactive enough, that is your right to do so. But to spread a narrative claiming you do not need to touch the controller at
Gun
any
and ball
point
is one of the greatest tweets of all time. That's a load-bearing tweet.
That anyone who played the game
gamers.
past the intro title sequence would be able to immediately dispute. Why have we allowed people who have no idea what they are talking about and speak only in false hyperbole to dominate the gaming conversation
gun
in
and
this
ballless
way? Why
gamers.
do we live in a social media landscape where you can speak out of your ass and somehow garner a legitimate following? Any content creator
Rock solid, am I right?
unironically
Ayo, got
said
'em.
you can play through all of Mixtape without picking up the controller should never have their opinion respected again, because they just showed you they are repeating what they hear online rather than forming opinions for themselves. And there's just one last thing I want to say about this is it really a game debate. Be careful with how you try to limit entertainment and fit media into boxes. How many innovations and advancements may have never come along if we refuse to acknowledge
These kids got
anything
arms on
slightly
'em.
different as a legitimate video game. You don't want to live in a world where every creator has to play by the same defined rules, or at least I don't. If you hate games like this and can't imagine wanting to play them, I have no issue with that. But acting as if games like this can't or shouldn't exist just because you don't personally like it is an awful perspective to have. Mixtape is a game that places a major focus on emotion. Much of it relies on the nostalgia of teenage years, music, and the 90s. So is it really that hard to imagine someone reacting
in the 90s,
strongly to this
I
game if
fucking
a certain
motherfucking
one of those
killed
themes
myself.
clicks with them? Just because it may not have hit for you personally doesn't mean we need to diminish the very real experience of others. The fact that people seem unwilling or unable to do that with this game is quite concerning, and I think that's my main takeaway about the whole Mixtape situation. People have completely forgotten how to see things from a perspective different from their own, and in a gaming ecosystem with more games being released than ever before, I'm not sure why people are so hell-bent on rallying against certain games or certain kinds of games. I also think people need to decide what they even want. All I hear about is how the AAA market is so stale, all games feel the same, etc., etc. And then a game like Mixtape tries something different, and we have to suffer through a 2-week discourse about how IGN liked it too much. Some things are going to be for you, and some things just aren't. I mean, hey, I even told you earlier this game...
I mean, I ultimately agree with the thesis of the video here, but I think that point of like, oh, some things just aren't for you, that's such a generic point. It sucks. It's not a good point to make. Like, that's not a good point. Like, I ultimately agree with the video, but saying, like, some things just aren't for you, and that's okay, is really fucking gay.
Didn't really connect with me, but do you see me throwing a temper tantrum over others loving it? If for whatever reason this game truly does bother you to your core, perhaps I can offer a solution. Maybe spend all this time and energy uplifting the games you do want to see more of. Promote the games you love and encourage others to give them a try, instead of attempting to destroy a random game you haven't even played because Twitter told you to hate it. Maybe then we can have an industry
I think that is part of the problem, is like, we live in a society where nobody likes anything anymore. I worked for Mixtape. It's a psychopath. Mixtape exposed.
Doesn't feel miserable all the time. And maybe then we can start to enjoy talking about video games again.
No, it's never going to end. Unfortunately, we're in some kind of psychosis globally when it comes to media criticism. Where nobody likes anything anymore. I don't think there's, when was the last time something came out and was universally beloved? I like this game's art style. I couldn't disagree more. I think it looks like ass. I think it looks like dick. I think it looks fucking terrible. I look at it's such an overused art style. We've seen this art style used in like everything, like that like blocky art style. It sucks. I hate it. That's just me though. But yeah, no, we live in a post-liking things society. There's not going to be a single piece of media that people are going to like in the year of our Lord, 2026. KB, what the fuck did you just say? Is this Jack the Son? Did you make him say some fuck shit?
What are we, some kind of a boomerang squad?
Bars. I feel like you could have made him say something funnier, but that's just me. Did you call him Jack D Seta? That's fire. All right. But yeah, I mean, this video kind of hit the nail on the head for me. Like, as somebody who doesn't care about the mixtape shit, I agree with this guy. It's funny how the discourse over this game started because one reviewer on IGN gave the game a 10 out of 10. Imagine giving a fuck about what anyone at IGN thinks. That's what I'm saying. It's fucking IGN. Who cares? They're a conglomerate. Caring what IGN thinks about a video game is like caring what, it's like caring what Exxon thinks of gasoline. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, that's kind of their whole thing. You know what I mean? Of course they're going to like it. And again, like he touched on in the video, IGN is not a monolith. It's not one person. It's a bunch of random gaming reviewers, a bunch of random writers, critics that are probably just contracted on a piece by piece basis. So like, oh, we'll hire you to do a review of this game. We'll put it on the site. We'll pay you this amount, and then you fuck off. I also have a video of me and the cabbage guy, but don't want to dox myself. That's fine. Don't dox yourself. I believe you. I believe that happened. The characters are likable enough. Thanks for nuking your credibility within the first 5 minutes. This guy's a fucking beep. He's a slur. Oh, the comments are like mad at him. I'm an artist from Israel, and this is my art type of game. Plus, you hear IGN gets paid for their reviews, but forget that when they give a game a low score. Yeah, whenever a game that people shit on gets a low score, nobody cares what IGN thinks about it. They only care what IGN think when it's something they don't like getting a good score. I don't know. My thing in general is ultimately it's like, why do people care what other people think about games? That's my thing ultimately. Like, I know that's a very loaded criticism, but like I think in the sense that like I don't know how to word this. In the sense that like, okay, clearly you don't like this thing. It doesn't look like it would appeal to you. Okay. Then why do you care? Why would you go out of your way to look up what other people think about it if you already have decided you don't like it? Like, okay, it's fine. You judged a book by its cover. Fair enough. I won't knock you for that. But then to just like continue looking into why you don't like it or other people who did like it, and to seek that out intentionally is really fucking gay, I think. Like, why do you care? You know what? There's a lot of people out there. People talk shit about like the live action Avatar show. And it's like, okay, there's things to criticize about it. There's things to discuss. It's like, all right, I have problems with it for sure. I'll agree with you on some of this, on 99% of the shit. But it's like, am I still gonna watch it? I mean, yeah, I guess I'm not gonna let people hating it on the internet dictate whether I watch it or not. You know what I mean? I don't know. Everything sucks now. Society's gay. I have a tumor in my brain, and I'm gonna die. Okay, let's move on. All right. Caught beating his meat. Story time. Do I want to know? I guess we're going to find out. We're going to learn.
Do I want to know? Really, like, fair. So, first things first, right? I felt just like Gideon this day.
You're the worst of us all. It's true.
Because I put myself in a position where I basically, like, I don't know why I'm thinking about this too, but I think it's because like he randomly just brought this up. Somebody in chat just randomly, like, they didn't bring this up, but it's just like you get it. Anyway though, I was looking up some things, and I found myself entertaining the thought of pornography this day.
Type shit.
And that I only have 3 stars that I know by name. First one being, and I actually spoke. Let me draw.
Spoke to one. You spoke to one. That's crazy.
Let me draw this back. What about your advice? This is when I was significantly younger. I was like 13 or 12, between 13 and 12 at this point in my life, and this is before I lost my virginity, right? But I remember I was looking up some things, and all of a sudden, there's no favorite. I just know 3 by name, One of them's Bella Anderson, the other one is Lisa Ann, and then the last one, the most recent, is Tiana Trump. But I only know of Tiana Trump because she's all over social media in a
Those are probably not the 3 that I would have named, but okay.
Pornographic sense. You feel me? But I haven't actually seen any of that because, like I said, I don't watch.
I feel like it's not even. I feel like it's not even out of the realm of possibility for somebody who doesn't watch porn to know at least 3 porn star names. You know what I mean? Because there are a lot of them out there that are like, male or female, that are like, people know who they are and they don't watch that shit. They don't watch porn at all. You know what I mean? Like, I guarantee you could show a guy who has never seen porn before Riley Reid, and he'd be like, "Oh, that's Riley Reid." You know what I mean?
But back then, I was a fiend, right? I was a fiend. Y'all are listening, new people. I don't know. But I was looking up, particular scenes and whatnot, and I was like, oh wait, Lisa Ann. I ain't got one off to her in a little minute. And so cool. I type in Lisa Ann.
Autumn Falls.
And I type in
bars.
I typed in something.
Bars.
That's called motherfucking bars, nigga. You know nothing about that.
Sex.
Next to it.
Shout out Wake Up
But
Filthy.
it was like a particular scene or something like that. And when I typed it in, I was kind of like culture shocked. I don't even know how you want to describe it, but I found an article that was for a 9-year-old girl that was kidnapped in Halloween in the 70s.
This took a wild turn. What is happening?
In the 70s, it was a Wikipedia article. While I was trying to find Elisa Ansine, there was it sucks. It's horrible too. This little girl was lured into a property in the 70s, and they this man who's still alive today and still serving prison time for this crime. I guess he of what was a 9-year-old girl during Halloween.
What got censored there? Raped and murdered? You can say rape and murder, by the way. It's legal. You're legally allowed to say rape and murder, by the way. You're not going to get demonetized.
But I found the scene close to that. And I was like, this just completely it shat on my entire worldview for like, I don't know, like 2-3 weeks. It shot up my entire worldview for like 2-3 weeks. And I promised myself after that point that I was never going to look at another piece of pornography again. Even though later on in life I ended up doing so, at that particular time, I just felt so terrible with what I saw. I just couldn't bring myself to look at it anymore. So I kind of went on this little crusade.
This sounds like a Fear to Fathom.
No.
Episode,
I kind of went on this. I kind of went on this little crusade to kind of like, anytime I hear one of my friends bringing it up, I would just feel bad. Like, little girls be getting like stolen and shit like that in my mind.
Adam 20.
It is true. That it is a very predatory industry. He's not wrong. It is not wrong. There's a reason it's free. It's because you don't pay with money. It's a very predatory industry for the performers, particularly, which is why you should watch hentai or look at hentai. Still images are actually better for you mentally than like videos. Like if you took 2 porn addicts and tried to get them off of it, the guy who only looks at like hentai photographs, hentai pictures, no movement, no motion, just hentai, like he goes on Rule 34. That guy's gonna have an easier time getting off of it than the guy who watches nothing but like live action full videos of porn. That's like an actual thing. Which, anyway, my point is, if you're going to jack off to hentai. It's called hentai. And it's art.
And Lisa
Can you shut the... Oh my God. But yeah, I was just like, that's kind of crazy, right? And so, I say this to say, everybody always seems to have a story time about when they... got caught beating their meat.
I've never been caught. I have never once been caught. I've never once been caught beating my meat. Not once.
Like, everybody seems to have one of those stories, but no one seems to have like my story where you catch somebody.
I've never had that. I've never had that happen. I've never caught somebody beating their meat. That's crazy.
And that's like the worst probable position to be in, because it's like I'm traumatized because I end up put myself in a position that I didn't even agree. Like, I didn't even know this is going to happen. So I text my mans one day. Keep in mind, we both about 13 years old.
I hear they got your mans. They got your mans on sex assault charges.
A little younger, a little older maybe, but around that age. I text him like, yo, I'm on the way. And he hit me back saying, all right, the door gonna be open. And so I walk over to my friend's house. And I'm going, not thinking nothing of it. I get to the front door, and I remember he told me, hey, it's open.
He's gonna be jacking it.
It's open.
He's gonna be jacking his shit right at the fucking...
I walk inside.
TV.
First thing I'm greeted with is his big brother. And so I'm like, hey, yo, what's up? He like, hey, yo, what's up? I'm about to go. Him and his girlfriend, they leave. I'm like, all right, cool. So I'm sitting on the couch. And I'm like, all right, guess I'm just waiting for my mans. But I don't tell him that I'm there because I'm just assuming, you know, he already know. Now, the way Detroit homes are built, I know you're going dick suck, but the way homes in Detroit are kind of built, they're kind of built to, like, be big, but they're not always, like, the best kept. But basically, if you go to some places like in
Detroit,
Roseville Park, for example, like,
you know what happens in Detroit, dude. You know what happens. Shout out Flint, Michigan.
Like, they are big homes and they're built well, but you don't expect the homes to be like that big because of the reputation that Detroit generally has. But these are some nice homes. So I went in, like I said, I'm on the couch, and I could see how you could be walking around and somebody who's upstairs not necessarily hear you. And it was not necessarily fall, but it was close to it to where you would have the heat on. And in his house, they had radiators for heat as opposed to conventional heat that blows out through the vents. So when the radiators are on, all you hear is, and it's loud throughout the whole house.
He's tying somebody to a radiator and graping them in the mouth. That's guaranteed.
And so I'm just assuming, yo, maybe he just didn't hear me. His brother didn't tell him that I was here. He didn't yell up, hey, yo, little Sean here. Like, he didn't say that. And so I'm thinking, all right, we should be all right. But then, like, 20 minutes or so go by, and he's still not coming down. I'm like, yo, what this nigga doing? Like, I'm about like, hey, yo, what you doing, bro? Like, let's get it, bro.
You jacking for 20 minutes, bro? I mean, listen. I get it, right? I can listen. I've gone for like a fucking. I've done like 45 minutes before. All right, just one jerk sesh 45 minutes. I've done that before. Against my better judgment. But by 20 minutes, if you have something you're doing later, if by 20 minutes you're not done, I can understand wanting to get it out of your system before doing something. I can understand that. If after 20 minutes you haven't gotten to that point, what are we doing?
I came over here for a reason. I go upstairs, I'm taking my time. I got my shoes off. Like I said, I don't walk with shoes on in nobody else's establishment, so my socks is on. I'm not really making no noise. Anybody who knows me know that I'm walking on my tiptoes all the time. If Toph had a name for me when I was watching Avatar, I actually would be Twinkle Toes, so nobody can hear me coming. So I go upstairs. I'm walking
He
through.
went upstairs and he found him coming. You know what I'm saying? Ayo.
Looking over, his door closed. And whatnot. And at this point, my sister already went away for college, right? And the way I'm raised in my house, at that point, we didn't really do closed doors. We didn't really do closed doors. So I'm sitting up here thinking that, like, I didn't knock only because, like, all you gonna either be doing here is either sleeping or watching TV or getting ready to come downstairs. So I'm like, all right, cool. It is what it is. So I open the door and.
Well, why would you have to knock? That's crazy that their first thought is not to knock. That's crazy to me.
I don't see nothing, but I see his movement, like, immediately. And so when you near the covers or whatever, it's like, I saw movement, right? I saw movement, and he like, I'm like, whoa, what? In my head, like I said, I didn't see nothing. I wasn't looking for nothing, but I saw he, and I'm like, all right. And so I walk forward, and I look to the side, and this nigga's watching what do you call that show? It's got a bald. It's a bald nigga with the hair. It's a bald nigga with not with the hair, but the hair. It's a bald dude that has a show, but it's not Jerry Springer or Maury. It's another one. I forgot what the name of the show is though.
Judge
I forgot
Joe
what the
Brown.
name of the show is, but
idea.
I walked and I looked to the side. Steve Wilkos. I walked forward.
That was completely off.
I look to the side and I'm like, what is this? Like, what you doing? He like, yo, what's up? What up, man? And I'm like, hey, ain't nothing crazy. He got his wife beater on, you know what I'm saying? But the covers are covering up to like right here. And I'm like, hey, ain't you ready? Like, let's go, bro. Like, I've been waiting downstairs for a cool little minute. He like, all right, bet. Like, I'm gonna be down there in a second. 2 seconds later, I hear coming up the steps. I hear coming up the steps, and I'm like, who is that? His brother's back. He like, hey, yo, I forgot something. And I'm like, weren't you supposed to leave with your girl or whatever the case? He like, yeah, I forgot something. He go into his brother's room, the same room I'm in, and I look at, my man's face, and he looked like low-key petrified. But in my mind, I'm not.
Moral of the story: knock before entering a room. Exactly. Especially if it's the house it's not your house. If it's somebody else's house, knock.
Putting two and two together, because like I said, I never been in this situation before ever. I'm kind of dealing with, like, I'm not an only child, but I'm also my sister also been away at college, so I don't have that type of overlap where people just barging in my room even though the door is generally open. And so he looked petrified, and I'm like, yo, what up? And so he reaches over while my man's is in the bed. He got a desk on the side of his shit, like where a lamp would be, but there's actually no lamp. So as opposed to walking all the way around, his brother, who's taller than both of us, he reaches over and tries to grab what's in the drawer. I guess he left his wallet in there, or he be leaving money around the house from time to time. But he reaches over and gets it out of the drawer. And he like, hey, I know it's cold in here and everything like that, but like the heat on, like you ain't hot under there? He like, nah, bro, I'm good. He like, well, you being rude. Like I'm saying to your mans. Keep in mind, his bro is like a gangster and all that other shit. Be talking about manners and shit. It's crazy. But like he like, you being rude. Like get the fuck up. And this incites a bit of a back and forth.
He's gonna stand up and his penis is out. His penis is out, half erect.
My man's like, nah, bro, like chill. I'm gonna get up in a second. He like, nah, nigga, get up right now. And now I'm sitting up here. I'm caught in between a brief little argument. I'm sitting up here like Trey off of Boys in the Hood. Like, y'all little brothers, you shouldn't be fighting each other. Y'all little brothers, don't do this. But in my mind, I'm thinking it's hilarious. But I'm not thinking it's about to go where it's about to go. And he like, dog, come on, get out the bed. He like, bro, I'm gonna get up in a second. And then they start fighting over the cover. And I'm like, oh my God. I'm not thinking that I'm about to see what I'm about to see. But in the moment, like, I'm thinking like, oh, it's about to get crazy. Let me get my popcorn.
He's pulling the cover off. His dick is out.
I should have left.
This is a guarantee.
I should have left and I didn't know. He like, yo, stop. And he way
Gangsters
stronger.
become real play when they go back to their mama's house. It's true.
And 2 seconds later, I see this. Like he's sitting up, like he like, no. And I'm just like, as soon as I see the cover, I didn't scream, but I yelled. In my mind, I'm like, ah! But in the moment, I'm like, oh my fucking dog, what you doing? Like, that's crazy. And then I start walking away. I start walking off. His brother is literally just sitting there, like standing there. I walk to the outside of the room and I'm looking at his brother, and his brother just looking like with the biggest sense of disappointment ever. Like, what the fuck is you doing? You mean to tell me my little brother is out here bitchless enough to where he got a beat off and his man's is upstairs, or his man's is downstairs? He just looks so disappointed and distraught. He's correct
to
so
feel
I'm just
that.
sitting back. I'm waiting for the brother to leave. I don't want to even talk to my mans at this point. So I go to the bathroom and I'm trying to just make everything, light. I'm trying to make it go away in my mind, but I can never hide what I saw. And till this day, am I a fed for saying the name? But I can't not say that. Well, I can. Okay, we gonna call him Angelo. His name is actually short for Ange, but we gonna call him Angelo. Till this day, well, not till this day, but when I was a teenager and I wanted to hide my, my little situation when I was just randomly getting up for no reason, hormonal. I would think of what I saw that day, and I'm not gonna lie to you, it still has never left my mind. This nigga never shaved his ass a day in his life. He just couldn't have. I'm sorry.
Not only did you catch him jacking off, you saw his fucking unshaved ass. That's crazy.
I'm sorry. He just like this was the biggest forest I've ever seen in human history. I didn't even know a person could grow this much hair. I didn't. You saw that much? I did. Because when he was covering and he was up over on this side, one cheek was out, and I just saw like it's like a mohawk on your ass, bro. It was just
type shit.
It was easily one of the most shocking experiences that I've ever seen at that point, because I was 13. I might have been a little older, a little younger, but around 13 years old. But it was one of the most shocking experiences, because only male that I was used to seeing was myself. You know, my dad always covered up. Only time I saw my dad with his shirt off was when he was working out.
So the whole
only time I saw my brother
with
his you know what I'm saying, shirt off was when he was coming out the shower. Like, we wasn't on that. You know what I'm saying? We wasn't on that. And my brother taught me early on, you know, about shaving up and like using scissors at the very least to groom yourself. What I saw that day, it didn't scar me, but it put me in position to where, like, anytime I needed to hide my hormones acting crazy as I was growing through teenage years, I would think of what I saw that day and it would immediately take it away. On God. You don't have to be confused, but I'm just saying this was my trauma story. You know, everybody else seems to have that one story where it's like, okay, I got caught, and I feel like because I've never been caught, I was forced to see someone else. But you have to endure one or the other, you know, throughout your life.
Well, I've never endured either of those. And we're going to have to keep it that way. We are going to have to keep it that way.
I don't feel like, for those who have been caught, I don't feel like y'all understand the pain in catching someone else. I don't think you understand it. And you already look crazy, you know? I think looking at myself when I was younger, even doing that, was like, you look insane. But seeing somebody else in their moment of desperation, like so desperate for the nut,
story,
that
shave your pussy
don't
and
even
lock
care
your
who's
door.
downstairs.
Real shit.
It just put things into perspective for me. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm trying to say. But I was scarred that day.
You gotta
I
knock.
Still think
you
about
gotta
it
shave your
day.
pussy. You gotta lock the door.
It is what it is. You know. You glad you never been caught? I think I've been close. But I'm too quick with it. The closest I ever been caught was when I had to flip over and my mom came in my room. I had to flip over and my mom came in my room. That was when I had the little, like, I was not daring enough to be completely butt ass.
Yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy. Unless you're like in the bathroom, there's no reason to be butt ass in your room jacking off. Jacking off in your room, I think, is fucking barbaric, by the way. If you're gonna jack off, do it in the bathroom. Pretend you're like taking a shit. It's not difficult. This is really not difficult. Nobody's gonna barge in on you if you think if they think you're taking a shit, or if you're like about to take a shower or whatever. Nobody's gonna stop you. You know what I mean?
I was never that daring. I always thought in the back of my mind that you gotta at least like exercise some type of instant ability to, you know what I'm saying, get yourself back to concealed levels.
To hide your fucking penis.
When the holes in the boxers were a thing, that's when the situation was what it was. And Mom Dukes came in one day, unexpected, and I flipped over quick as fuck. Which is crazy when I think about the scene, because there was nothing else on my bed at all. It was just sheets, no comforter, no sheet set, no pillow, no pillowcase. It was just me in the bed spread, and I had to flip over. There's a crazy situation to kind of immediately maneuver into. She knew? No, she sat down. And I had to have a conversation with her briefly for like 5-6 minutes. She sat down. She didn't know, which I thought, like I said, it just spoke to my level of like ninja abilities. Because I could get in and out of a situation in 2.5 seconds. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was nothing for me to alter my situation. That's how I felt. You know? I'm so scared I hesitate opening any door in the house that's closed. 6 minutes is brief given what the nature of the conversation was. So, you've only been caught while having sex? Nah. I feel like if you get past the barrier of not getting caught when you having your special you time, I feel like you'll never be actually caught. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. If by this point I haven't been caught, I'll never be caught. I'm too good at it. It's not difficult. Bust into Steve Wilco is wild. Yeah, that's a part of the story he never addresses. Why is he watching Steve Wilco? Let me look up a picture of Steve Wilco real quick. I can't picture this feller in my mind. Steve Wilco. Oh my god, I gotta solve a fucking captcha. What is this? What is the fucking world coming to? Oh, that's a traffic light. Oh, fuck you. Well, does that count as a car? What is that? Okay, yeah, this bald mother. This guy was... Not only was this guy caught jacking off, he was jacking off to fucking Steve Wilco. Steve Wilkos. Why are you jacking off to this guy? What are we doing? This guy looks like a thumb. He looks like like one of the thumb people from Spy Kids. He looks like Big Lenny if he got sober. You know, it's like if Big Lenny really cleaned up his act, you know? This is what he would look like. Maybe you just had the TV on in the background while jorking it. That's weird, though. Why would you have the TV on in the background while you're jorking it? Your mom's probably did know. Walk downstairs, look your dad in the eye, and says, Lil and we're beating off again. Crazy ass. To be fair, some of the female guests on Steve Wilkos do have big tits. Oh, that's fair. Okay, understandable. What is Steve Wilkos? What is his show? What is his show? It's like I mean, he said it was like Maury or like the other one, Jerry Springer. I'll take you on Jerry Springer and beat your ass legally. Society is fucked. Welcome to gettingfucked.com. I'm your host, Society, and I'm raped. It's quite frankly ridiculous. I quite frankly think it's ridiculous. But yeah, I've never been caught jacking off. I don't think I'll ever get caught jacking off. I have ears like a hawk, dude. I have ears like I'm like... You guys know that meme where it's like when you're trying, like when you can guess who it is who's walking around in the house by their footsteps or whatever? That's the type of shit I be on, in the sense that, like, especially when I'm jacking off and I hear, like, if I hear a sound of any kind, I'm like super sensitive to it. I'm like, what was that? I like pause and wait for like 5 minutes. Like, is that what is that? Is that somebody coming up the stairs? No, it's nobody's here. Okay, I just heard a sound. Like, oh, that was Amazon at the door. Okay, weird. All right, we're good. You gotta get a little paranoid. You gotta get a little paranoid with it. A little bit paranoid. Timing of this video is hilarious. I literally just finished beating mine. We didn't need to know that. Type shit. Anyways, is that all we got? I think that's all we got. I believe that is all we have. I am a black person. All right, I think we'll call it here. Welcome to penissuck.com. I'm your host, Big Penis Suck. Steve Wilkos is like Maury, but he talks about crime allegations and addictions as well as the paternity test that Maury does. It started off as a spin-off of Jerry Springer. Oh, interesting. They got fatball Jerry Springer. Oh yeah, did you guys hear that? What's his name? That Oliver Tree fellow's dead. He fucking exploded in a helicopter crash. That's crazy. I've never heard a song from this guy in my entire life. I've seen his stupid ass haircut, and I immediately thought, not for me. No thanks, I'll pass. That's fucked up, though. All right, anyways, on that note, actually, you guys want to... Never mind, I'm gay. I'm an African American. And I'm black. All right, I think that's going to be it for this one. We will possibly be back on Saturday with Silk Song. Are you going to finish Silk Song? Maybe. We're going to probably get there. Hopefully. Actually, I'm honestly hoping to finish Silk Song soon. Because next Wednesday, a week from today, I want to start fucking Scarlet and Violet on stream. I want to get that figured out. Well, it's figured out. I figured out the setup and everything, but I want to get on that shit. You know what I'm saying? And then like, you know what I'm saying? I had a fart. I almost shit my pants. Okay. All right, it's gonna be for this one. I might be back. I might not. We'll see. Either way. If you are sucking dick, make sure you're getting paid. I am Audi 5000.